What's up? Cheers, y'all. Some random shit. Let me turn this off. See if anybody's here. Doing a random stream. Got shit to do. Might as well. So, John?
How's it going?
Same old, buddy.
Same here. Just chilling out.
Yeah, well, my luck, right? With everybody winning the samples out of state. Bobby's.
Yeah.
That shit was funny.
I mean, yeah, out of the country too. And yeah, that's one I need to find to try at some point. But
So, Slapshot. Yeah.
Hey, Brian.
I thought Cool Running was here in the U.S.
Yeah, I thought he was too.
Yeah. So
Unless he's working over there, I'm not sure.
So, James.
Hey, James.
You work today or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to be in bed by, well, it's 9 o'clock here. I got to be in bed by 11. I got to be up at 5.
Cheers, Doug.
So.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna do anything, but then I get a fucking call. No work tomorrow. I say, fuck it, let's go.
Oh, Bobby's stream was fun though.
Yeah. What's up, Will? Yeah, and Dusty Dan, he's not going on because I guess he's traveling.
Yeah, I saw something on Patreon this afternoon.
Yeah.
Something about his flight being delayed. So. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Tommy. Cheech said something, but I never got a notification about it.
Yeah, I never got a message from Cheech either. Well, I mean, like when he goes on, then we'll just fucking shut it down and go over there, man.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
I should even text him right now and ask him, what time you starting your shit, Cheech?
Yeah, I saw the likes are on Matt was over there.
Yeah, I saw that too. Jump on, Tommy. Yeah, he said he was gonna do a stream with Jen today for his anniversary celebration.
The ones they've done together have been a lot of fun.
Yeah. I think they're gonna do a tequila night again. I think something like that.
That'd be fun. Well, it'll be kind of interesting when I get down to Florida because they had those canned cocktails the last time, and some of them sounded pretty good.
Hey, what's up, Bourbon School? Yeah, thanks for subbing, man.
We had fun with them on Sean's stream Friday night doing the drunk trivia.
What's up, Tommy?
Hey.
Hey, Tommy. Good.
Screw that tequila crap.
I saw you shitting on Stranahan's last night.
That's just dangerous. Oh, yeah. So we actually went there. We went to the distillery. And we kind of started the day off there with the stuff you can't get on the shelf anymore. They have a little special thing for this weekend because of the International Whiskey Day.
Okay.
So they opened up their vault to some of the older releases that they no longer sell, but still have bottles you can pour at the bar there. And there was some that was all right. There was one that was called Ossifer. It was pretty good. But yeah, some of the other ones were like the Snowflake one was terrible, and some other.
You're not much of a single malt guy, are you?
Not really, but they weren't that malty as some of the other single malts that I've had.
Okay.
So some of them were pretty good.
See, I had one Stranahan's from Mike.
Yeah.
And it was a pick from one of the stores. I don't know if it was a Daveco one or some
it
other
was a
one.
Daveco pick. I think Adam.
And it was good. It wasn't super malty, but it had a good fucking flavor on it.
Yeah, Mike was kind of mentioning it to me. It's like they're not as malty as some single malts out there. And Mike likes them. So I had to shit on them. No, but we it was fun. We did that, and then I went up to the Estes Park to the Stanley Hotel and did a little tasting up there while the rest of the guys and girls went and did their ghost tour.
That's a beautiful town.
Oh yeah.
And then we were done first, so we went up to the bar, and I had to pour. Fucking Mike. We're sitting there looking at all the stuff on there, and he sees a Parker Heritage 11-year wheat, so he grabs a 1.5 of that, and I'm like looking down there. Is that Michter's 10? And right next to Michter's 10, because that was a little too expensive for me, was Michter's
How much was
sour
it?
mash toasted, huh?
How much was it? The
$90
pour for
a
the Michter's
pour.
10?
90.
For a Michter's 10?
Yeah.
Wow.
Shit.
So.
And I'm giving it for free?
Yeah.
What the
Well,
fuck?
so I went with the sour mash toasted because I've never had that before, and Mike thought he had a different bottle. Well, no, he has that bottle.
He has
So
that sour
I
mash.
could have got. I
toasted.
paid $50 for a pour that I could have got at Mike's house.
How was it?
Yeah, I had it at my.
That's good. It was
alright.
wheat though. I mean, it's really low proof.
Yeah.
So
The
Yeah, I mean,
proof-
I've got the regular sour mash, but
yeah, it was.
which
good.
I mean, for a $30-some bottle is a good bottle.
Yeah, I paid $50. So for a pour, I'm like,
Yeah.
I could have bought the damn bottle.
Yeah.
But
So,
anyway,
Dano,
by that time, everybody else came up, and it was time to go, and we had kind of a drive,
Mhm.
and it was cold.
tell me, how comfy are these fucking shirts, bro?
These shirts, these. Oh yeah,
these
I
shirts.
love them. I don't buy any other shirts. I mean, well, I'll buy
I
the
just-
the channel shirts and
I just bought 6 of them, and
yeah.
I said, they're gonna be shitty, dude. The quality.
Oh
of
no,
this
they're
fucking
nice.
shirt is
They're
nice.
good quality too. They don't shrink.
What brand is that?
Into the AM?
Oh,
The
okay.
basic.
Okay.
The basics into the AM.
I don't like
Yeah.
all of their detail, all their prints, all their graphics and stuff. Some are a little,
Right.
50-year-old man shouldn't be wearing. But
No.
I like the ones with the logo. Now they have
Mhm.
ones without the logo. They're a little cheaper. They are. So
But
I
not
like
the,
the logo ones.
yeah, I even I reached out to him like, shit, sponsor me, motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
You got good ass shirts. What are you sipping on?
I was just Ancient Age 10-star. The ancient age or whatever Cheech gave me. A little
Yeah,
bulletproof.
got one of these. They found these in the basement of a store that closed a couple of years ago around here.
Oh no shit.
Which one is that? Let's see.
Some Master Distiller 7-year. It's 94.
Oh,
These were like
I heard
20
about
bucks.
those.
Yeah.
With 20 bucks, yeah. It's,
Somebody's supposed to send me some distiller Jim Beam, but yet I haven't heard it yet. So, and we won't.
What
We don't
else?
say his name.
Distiller's Cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
wish I could get more of that, but it used to be like 19 bucks a bottle here.
I sent
So
him
shits.
I sent him a bottle.
What's that?
Oh, shits is on.
Mr.
Hey,
Shits.
Yeah, I don't,
Sure Kitty. Urban Baller.
you got lucky, Adam. I woke up today with 2 more inches of snow on the ground.
Oh,
He traveled yesterday and didn't have any issues. So
there was a storm
That's
that came
good.
through here Friday night. And I woke up and my mom, they live in Green Bay toward Door County, and they were texting me. They got like 15 inches, and it was like my girlfriend's in Oshkosh, they got 15, and I got maybe a trace.
wow.
And I was like, okay, I'm good. I skipped it this time. But yeah, the farther south they got buried.
Well, my brother didn't mention anything. That's funny.
So one time I didn't have to dig out this winter.
what's up, Jake?
From State
Hey,
Farm.
Jake.
Oh. Sorry. Old joke.
3 a.m. and I'm wearing khakis. That's it.
Yeah, I was gonna jump last night on Livewire, but I said, yeah, I gotta fucking get up early.
Yeah.
I went
Yeah,
to it before they ended.
I wasn't
I'm
feeling it. I had a little sip of whiskey. No, I wasn't feeling it.
Yeah.
I took my melatonin and I was probably about 20 minutes into Anthony's stream. And I'm like, nope, shut her off. I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
That was fun because that gives me hope to realize how poorly those two did last night. That when I battle Schlong, maybe I won't like as bad.
Not yet. We're working on it. We're working on it, David. Yeah, Mark, thank you.
I was impressed with Mike's bourbon collection. He's got a lot of good stuff. It's all disorganized though, so you really got.
He needs to arrange his shit. Something. He has it all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even see what he had upstairs. Everything was just downstairs.
No, on the kitchen cabinet, like there's a whole section of the kitchen cabinet full of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled my recycling out to the street tonight for the first time in like 3 weeks, I think, wasn't full, and I'm only one person. There's probably 12, 15 empty bottles in there because I've been killing lately. I won't be home when the truck dumps that tomorrow, but it's probably going to be loud.
Yeah, I've done that too, where a few bottles are in there. We do it every 2 weeks. The recycling guy comes, so it's like, okay, whoops.
Yeah, I've got the big bins, but being only one person, like the garbage only probably goes to the street once a month.
Yeah, well, yeah, we do garbage every week and then recycle every other week. And yeah, we hardly ever have any garbage. It's all recycle.
What's up, Greg?
Yeah. They do them both on every Tuesday here, but garbage maybe once a month, recycling maybe every 3 weeks. Maybe.
Cheers, brother.
Hey, 5 fingers. Hey, Greg.
Death Punch.
No. What you watching? Sumo again?
No, it's a 5 Finger Death Punch.
Sumo's
over. Sumo just finished yesterday.
Oh, okay.
It was good. I enjoyed it. Kind of forgot about it over the weekend though, so I had to catch up today. It's exciting. And then Japan, they were still doing mask mandates. Now this last couple weeks they lifted them. So, but everybody still in the audience was still wearing. A lot of people wearing masks now. A lot of people weren't.
Mm-hmm.
So, I was telling my wife earlier, I got a kick out of it. The guy who won the tournament, they get done and then they go back and they kind of clean up a little bit and do their hair again and then come back out and they present them with the big Emperor's trophy and all that. Well, the winner, big sumo guys, walking back to the thing and there's seating, right around the dojo there. And so this old guy, in a business suit sitting up front, he comes walking up the aisleway just with the sumo, and the sumo guy had to get out of the way because the old guy wasn't moving. I was like, the guy just won the tournament. And he's got to get out of the way of this old Japanese guy who thinks he's important. Anyway.
He might.
It might be important. I don't know, but I thought it was funny. I mean, it goes kind of with them with respectfulness. They're very
right.
Yeah.
But still,
he might be the Don King of sumo.
Could be.
God, there's a name from the past.
I got a kick out of it when the guys fly off the dojo and they go into the crowd, and these people they're usually pretty much old people around them. And they're, 300, 400 pound guys flying on them.
Just get crushed.
What up, Slapshot?
How you doing, man?
I'm good. You?
Doing well.
How's the stomach?
Doesn't hurt.
Huh?
The rib hurts. I had one of my falls 2 weeks ago, and I think I broke a rib.
Oh, shit.
What, did you go to the doctor?
Did you get checked?
No.
No, I play hockey.
For broken ribs.
I play hockey.
They don't do anything for a broken rib.
Yeah,
they look at you and go, yeah, it's broken.
You can get good drugs.
I already have good drugs.
Get more and sell them. No, that's illegal.
Live wire went to almost 2:00 my time. Holy shit.
All right, buddy. This is not going to be a long stream.
Oh, yeah, it was kind of late last night, wasn't it?
Did Cheech get back with you or no?
No, he hasn't texted me back.
I wonder if could be anniversary time, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, missed the nasty time.
Yeah, is the daughter going to sleep yet? Yeah, maybe the daughter's in bed already. Then they got the mother and father-in-law, though.
The mother-in-law and father.
Brian, did you stay up with those guys last night?
Chi-Chi's the only male in that house, bro.
Oh, I thought there was a father-in-law figure.
No, it's the mother-in-law and the grandmother.
Well, I got off I think I got off at 2:00 because a friend of mine has seizures. and
shit.
she's currently at Johns Hopkins Hospital because she was doing she has to go there and get wired up, and then they watch her and they try to induce seizures while she's hooked up so they can pinpoint where they're happening. So she had 3 yesterday. So she wasn't sleeping, and she knows I don't sleep, so she sent me a text message. You up? I'm like, yep, I'm up. So I jumped off at like 2 o'clock, something like that. So they went longer than that. But then I talked to her till, I think it was 4 o'clock. I don't know.
I want to say the Davlars weren't leaving until tonight.
Yeah, but I think they were with their grandkids, weren't they? And the daughter.
Should have been. I think they were staying up there though. Michelle wasn't feeling good either. She kind of had some altitude issues. So, but I don't know when.
Hey, Mark and Lee and Greg too.
Yeah. Dude, what's up with that random shit today in fucking Nashville?
Some crazy. I heard it was a young adult, and I heard it was a teenager. I don't know who. Some chick.
Shit like Donnelly says she ended up being like 28, but I don't know what.
Somebody said she had originally gone to that school. I heard.
Yeah, something like that.
She's not living now. We don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. I haven't heard anything other than she left a note or any.
Yeah, I haven't heard any.
Yeah, cops in Nashville didn't play like the last one in Texas or wherever where they stood outside while it was happening. The guys in Nashville said, "We going in."
Yeah.
No, they went in and killed her, didn't they? They went in. And
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The Uvalde in Texas, they stood outside and waited and discussed, and were scared and should get new jobs.
Yeah, we're worried about ourselves more than taking care of everybody.
Yeah. And then wanted to arrest parents that wanted to go in with their guns.
Well, then wasn't the same shit in Texas?
Well, no, that's what I'm talking about. Texas, Nashville. Those cops went in and did what they did and took care of the problem, which is what you signed up for. And if you don't want to do that, then go do something different.
Yeah.
Retire the badge.
There's a lot of things I'll forgive, but cowardice is not it.
Yeah. That's true. That's crazy shit.
Right, Gizzy? I know. What are you doing? Either come up or stay down. He when I put him down, he stands there and paws at my leg and wants back up. I'm like,
what's up, Jeffrey?
Hey, Jeffrey.
He's a cat. He wants me to do what he wants me to do.
Mr. MGP,
put me down. Pick
join.
me up. Pick me.
Come on in, Jeffrey. Break us down your samples from last night.
It's like where Jim will pop the twist and he's like, oh.
I've seen pictures of the new makers BEP or whatever, but not around here. So I don't know. And this is the last one they're doing, right?
That's what I heard.
Exactly.
So.
Yep, Mr. MGP, bro.
Yeah.
Well, see, he went with one thing all the way through. He just picked the wrong thing.
So the only experimental ones we'll get now will be private picks, right?
From
makers.
I think so.
Yeah, but they said this would be the last wood finishing series.
That's crazy.
Oh well, life will go on.
There's enough bottles out there to drink.
Somebody else will make something.
Hopefully they'll come out with that damn 46 cask again then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's been my favorite so far for makers.
I brought a bottle of that for shits and then also for Mike because Mike said he had a hard time. He fucking found one Wednesday. I can't wait to tell that on the bar.
Well, that's what happens every time I go summer vacation. I go to the Outer Banks. and I stop at the liquor stores and I pick up stuff that I don't have here, and then the next
Shortcuts?
year, whatever I've bought the past 4 years has then come.
Come inside.
I was like, I guess they know I like it, so they send it here now.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a good thing. Man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What are you guys drinking?
I'm sipping on Remus.
I'm still on that Jim Beam. Yeah.
Special Reserve. Little weird.
We don't get that here. That was
I got a couple
Yeah, I
more
got-
samples here from Whiskey Food Dude, but I sent him
I
a
got-
box that arrived today,
got-
so I'm going to do those with him.
I got special media samples from Top Dog. So
Oh, really?
yeah, I'm gonna go into those, try those out.
From where though? What distillery? You know?
His match bill. I don't know.
Oh,
It's
okay.
yeah, like I think they did a single barrel.
yeah, William Hahn, 90
62
minutes from Sagamore.
62 corn, 19 rye, and 19 malt. And in a 6-gallon barrel.
Who do you know who distilled it or who he has distilled it? What?
Hartfield. Hardly read.
Interesting.
Some Hartfield company, something like that. ASMR, what's up, brother? Where you at, shits? Jump on, bro. You don't have to drink. I know you drank a lot this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't touch shit yesterday. I said, no, I need a rest. Fuck that. I'm not messing with anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, between Sean's stream and your stream Friday night, I drank a shitload.
Oh, yeah.
And then I skipped the streams completely on Saturday, just went to bed early. Like, I'm not even
Yeah.
drinking today.
I took like a 4-hour nap yesterday. I was still dying.
You were still drunk and shit when you woke up?
No.
Oh, fuck.
I got up pretty early and then left the hotel and went back home. It's like, an hour and a half drive. Then I got home and ate some stuff. And
I don't know how this is MGP. I don't know, Jeffrey.
Let's get tequila bottle.
Yeah.
No, it's actually the bottle is actually that Rock Hill Farm
Is it?
from Buffalo Trace. Yeah, there's Buffalo Trace juice. It's just a Trader Joe's.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So then the whole bottle thing, it's
Yeah.
basically Rock Hill Farms and shit. And then the other one, the lower proof, fucking Kentucky bourbon something. It's
I've never seen.
Stag bottle, but with
Hey,
a
Paul, what's up?
What's up,
Hey,
Paul?
Paul.
Cheers, everybody.
I've never seen whiskey at Trader Joe's here in Colorado.
Hey, Paul, did everything arrive intact today?
I'll have to go check outside,
Okay.
but I haven't seen anything yet.
I got a notification that it was delivered this afternoon. So
Okay. Yeah, I'll go walk around my house. Sometimes he kind of like puts packages by the garage door and stuff. So,
Okay.
But yeah, man, appreciate it.
no problem. The 3 I've had from you so far have been phenomenal.
Nice. Which ones? I know you said you tried the Old Kirk.
I had the KC12 and I had the Old Forester Barrel Proof Rye. That was
Nice.
hot, but it was good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But yeah, Cheech and Mark Mace both pulled their bottles of Old Kirk out Friday night. So I was drinking along with them, and that's insane.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good pour.
Yeah, I got a text from Cheese. He said he doesn't think he might go on. He's still out for his anniversary.
Mm.
And I tell him, well, I'll hold it down for you, bro. Hurry up.
Hell, Dara was on tonight, and she just got married.
Yeah,
Her and Bill were on.
I saw it.
She got a little snookered.
Bourbon bottle, you're a lucky ass. just snagged this fucking Stag 19 at a fucking pharmacy.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
Mhm.
Yeah, it is a Trader Joe's logo, but it's just still that Buffalo Trace. Well, they don't want to fucking say it's Buffalo Trace, but it is Buffalo Trace. It was in the one of those releases things.
That Stanley did that last night with him, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jeffrey. How this is not fucking MGP. To me, it's more comparing to the foolproof 1792. Yeah, Jeff, that one right there.
Yeah.
That barrel-proof Yukon Jack was a curveball, though.
Oh, dude, I was dying when I saw the fucking blind.
I would love
said,
to try that, though.
Where did this fucker got that calf strings? Fucking Yukon Jack shit.
It'd be worth a pour, though.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, my brother-in-law had it, the regular one, in a fucking bar, and he says it tastes like shit.
I haven't had it in probably 20 years.
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't had Yukon Jack. I mean, honey flavored or something like that in a long time.
I just remember I got married in 01. My younger brother is like 6'5", and he was just 3 sheets to the wind during the reception. And he kept buying trays of Yukon shots. And he shook my hand at least a dozen times, said, "Hey, congratulations, thanks for the free drink." And he doesn't
Jeffrey,
remember it.
which one's straight watermelon? The Yukon?
Yeah, Jeff thought it tasted like watermelon.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Is that the one that Jim,
flavors, so I don't know.
didn't Jim thought it was barrel-aged Malort?
Mm-hmm.
Jim thought it was barrel aged Malort, yeah. Because of grapefruitiness.
Mhm.
Yeah, this fucker, he was creative on that blind because he sent everything 125 proof.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Even the single malt, that Westland or
Westward.
Yeah.
So
What's up, Mark?
Stahl asked me. Stahl's like, "Oh, we need to challenge the bourbon junkies again. Tom, you think you can send us another flights of samples?" I'm like, "No."
Yeah, I gotta
That one
send the bourbon junkie some. I texted Dan and I asked him, I'm like, yeah, just send him to this address. And I'm like, all right.
What did Mike guess when Shane poured him the Russell's pick? He was like way off on that one.
Shit.
I can't remember.
All I remember is the Old Forester. He told us something else.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't remember.
Oh, he did that blind last night, right? They poured him.
Mm-hmm.
Shane did, yeah.
How many points did that fucker got? 5?
He didn't do very well. He didn't do very well. I don't think they really kept score, but yeah,
that's our last chance in Mad Madness. Fuck.
Yeah, he's doing it this Friday, I think. So I don't know.
Mm-mm.
Not this Friday? I was just sick because I thought Max gonna be.
I thought he's not streaming this Friday.
That's what I thought too, but Mike was saying that he thought it was this Friday, so I don't know.
Yeah, wasn't it this week he's taking a break?
It was supposed to be, yeah, and then he announced that he's gonna take a break and shit.
Oh, okay, I hadn't heard that announcement. Rose's lime juice? Ooh. Snake bites.
So what you up to, Paul?
Not much. I did a little side-by-side comparison tonight of Old Taylor 1952 that I'd won on Dusty Dan's channel. Kind of compared it with I got a E.H. Taylor single barrel downstairs. And now I'm having pour this Stag Junior Bourbon
Stag
Junkies.
Junior?
Yeah. 135.
135.
It's smooth as hell. I know that's a crappy word to say it, but man, it does not drink like it's 135 at all. I don't even know if it drinks at like 120.
Yeah, this guy over here sent me a pour, and it was good.
What's up, Dan?
What guy? What?
One to my left. Well,
This
yeah,
guy.
that guy.
That guy right there.
Yeah, he sent me a pour of that stag pick. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Where you got a quilt on that chair, Tommy, in case you get cold?
You like that? My wife made that.
That's nice.
Oh no shit. That's cool.
Hey, Dan.
It's like vintage grandma style.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it looks like ones my great grandma used to make.
There it is, right
On
there.
a very cold night, it kept you very warm.
What's the tater sticker on that?
It's the duck hunt or buck hunt.
Oh, okay, the buck hunt. Nice. Yeah, you still got
Put that in
some.
the back.
You still got some there for my sample, bro. Don't hide
I
it.
know. I know. I'll send you some of this instead.
I got 4 bottles, bro.
It's a junkies pick though.
Oh, okay. I'll try it.
It's terrible. I'm not a fan of Penelope Architect crap. But oh well. I do need to pour something else. What should I pour?
Bro, might as well drink that Penelope, dude. Other ways, it's gonna be in your show for a long time.
Well, I know what I wanted. Oh. This is
Wilderness Trail.
1.0. And 2.0. I'm running out of room. I gotta stop buying their picks.
From the Junkies?
Yeah.
No, you're not, bro.
Well, I know. They're getting a Blue Run pick, which I won't buy because Blue Run's not that good. And then the Jack Daniels Barrel Proof's coming out soon. They said, and I think he's doing some more Penelope picks. I think he said he picked a bottle of Penelope, and then Sean picked a bottle of Penelope, and Sean picked an experimental bottle, which I guess they don't even have a label yet. So we'll see how that goes.
You love that, old Sherry?
I love it. Yeah. Just been trying to hold on to it.
I wasn't a big fan. I don't know.
I think you have to be really into sherry too.
Yeah, like to me, it was super fucking sherry.
Yeah.
And I know that's why Jeffrey fucking got like 3 cases of it because he
Well, that's
loves
what I
that
like.
sherry.
And I like sherry and scotch too.
Yeah. Yeah, I gave mine to Darrell. It was, I think, like half a bottle and shit. I'm like, yeah. I know he'll like it, so. So I was thinking, should we do battles on my shit too? What do you guys think?
If you want to, it's doable. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of support for it, but just
Yeah, that's
I
what
think
I'm
it's
saying. I mean, like
I don't know.
everybody, like all of us are
control.
doing them, and only like 1 channel or 2 channels tops. And I mean, like anybody could fucking battle anybody on my shit.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a real competition or a real tournament thing. No.
Yeah.
All I know is I didn't get asked to do the live wire, guys. So.
Well, you never got called out. You got to get called out, Tommy.
Or you could have called somebody else out.
You could have called somebody out.
I did.
Like,
Well,
that's
Stahl and I are going to do it. I already got the
So-
samples from Shane.
Yeah, so you're definitely, that's a win for you, obviously.
Yeah, hopefully.
We already know.
Oh yeah, I got a battle with Mike too. These are the samples for that.
Yeah, I'm battling Shane, and we're figuring Jim's probably gonna fuck with us.
Oh, Jim's giving you this stuff?
Yeah.
Shane has a
Scotches.
battle with Mashville that they already. Well, no, Shane has the samples. Mashville, I still have them. He has to come and get his shit, or we got to meet up and give him all his stuff. But yeah, that's gonna be a good one. Oh, shit.
That sounded
Yeah,
tight.
for real.
What's that, Paul? What are you pouring?
Old Porter. So
Oh, the Old Trail. Okay.
San Francisco.
That's
Oh, shit.
distilled and bottled in San Francisco. So it's
yeah,
their own
that's
distillate.
the Anchor Steam Brewery. That's their distillery.
Okay.
It's a crazy rye. It's like
Never heard of it.
It's aged 7 years and 10 months.
And that's high for a rye.
Yeah.
7 years.
Yeah, getting close to 8 years.
So at the end of the week, my wife is going to Vegas for a week. She's going to go
Nice.
hang out with her girlfriends from Japan. I'll be a bachelor. Me and the dog. Oh, goody.
Why don't you fucking come down too, bro? We'll meet up.
No, I got that's fucking dog. I've got the craziest dog. Your
dog.
little trip down to Cheech's with my daughter, who's the one who bought the damn dog, staying with him. He had separation anxiety. He was flipping out. I'm like, it makes me feel good, but then it doesn't make me feel good. But
Yeah.
That's how my dog is.
But you know what? I think you got to do it more often so he could get used to it.
Yeah,
No.
That's the thing with the wife working here and me not really doing anything other than taking care of the house.
Yeah.
Well, we were always a little bit kind of scared too to leave because the few times that we did for an hour, shit, he pulled something off the countertop and just destroys. But he hasn't really done anything like that lately. No, he did destroy an empty Kleenex box. So he doesn't eat it. He just rips it apart. He's got something about paper. He likes to rip apart.
As long as he doesn't eat it, he's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's trying to have clean thoughts and shit.
Anything else going on, guys?
No, I'm just fucking starting to do the samples for the giveaways.
Is your weather better now? It looks a little windy there, but
Yeah, it started getting windy earlier right now, but it was good. It's gonna rain Wednesday and Thursday, I think, some shit like that.
Paul, where are you at? Are you up in Tennessee or?
Yeah, pretty close to Chattanooga.
Okay. Did you guys get affected by those tornadoes at all?
No. Yeah, no. You're talking about the ones in Mississippi?
Yeah, I thought they went in Mississippi and up it a little bit into Tennessee and stuff.
They might have, but not like any kind of like I kind of follow local news around Chattanooga and Nashville, and I didn't hear anything about tornadoes hitting.
Okay.
I know that they were kind of swamped with the shooting today, but
Yeah.
it looked like that big storm kind of cut off like north. That one that was devastated a bunch of different towns. It looked like it kind of petered off about northeast of Mississippi, and we might have gotten some bad storms or some wind, but nothing destructive wise.
Gotcha.
That's smart.
Yeah. My dog chewed a door. They had him when I was gone last year to Fours in the Park. My wife came out to Wisconsin for a picnic, family picnic kind of thing, and my son was here, but he ended up having to go to work. So he locked him in my bedroom. And the motherfucker ate the bottom of the door trying to get out.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a nut job. He's crazy.
Yeah, I have mine crate trained. She goes in her crate when we leave.
We thought we were going to do that, but the previous owners, I guess, put him in a crate when they went to work and whatnot, and he just flips out. He won't go in there. So,
no, mine likes hers.
all my other two dogs loved going in the crates. Yeah, it was their little secluded little area to sleep. He goes in there and just
yeah. When she's having a bad evening, she'll ask to go to the bedroom because we keep our bedroom door shut normally, and she'll go stand at the door and bark, and that's her cue. We put her in the kennel, and she lays down and goes to sleep.
That's cool. That's good.
Especially if my wife, because my wife usually goes to bed about 9:30, and if my wife stays up past 9:30, the dog's like, "I'm going to bed."
That is one of the things he does. He does put himself to bed. He sleeps in our closet, so he'll just disappear and go to bed.
I just poured that sample batch 1.
Malty?
You
got a funk?
You got a little funk on it, but I get that funk like a little bit like Driftless.
Oh, okay. A little hay.
So
You say it with a 6-gallon barrel?
Yeah, dude, that's what I was reading. It's
Wow.
6. This one's this is the second mash bill. This is the 75-21-4. And this one sat in a 6-gallon barrel for 8 months and 2 days. And this one's 115.6 proof.
Well, I wonder what the other one's like then. The malt.
Yeah. The other one's gonna be maltier. This one, and I don't know. You can see this one looks a little bit more darker.
Yeah, they look about the same, really.
Almost the same. But... Let's see how it tastes.
That's some color. I mean, it's a small barrel, but for 8 months.
Yeah. Yeah, you get the young note on it. You get a lot of oak. It's not bad. I dig it. It's a proofy bitch, but I dig it. Yeah, that hay note's starting to come out more.
Fucking ADHD and Dan are doing drinking games.
Shit. That's sweet.
They don't look happy. Julie's like, whatever. That's funny.
You guys are picking anything up late, like looking for anything to pick up lately, or no?
Not really. When we were at the Stanley, there was one when we did that tasting. It was weird. It was like part Irish, part rye, and it just tasted like chocolate and coffee, especially espresso on the nose. It was really, really good, but they wanted like $90 for it. I'm like, yeah. I don't know if I'll ever see it again, but
You know who it's from?
I can't remember the name.
Okay.
It was funky. I've never heard of it before, but they picked it and it was good. But like I said, I don't know.
What's up, Steve Burkow? I saw that Mike had a Russell's pick from that place.
Yeah, they did a Russell's pick. Well, they also had a bottle called Mash Bill, which I thought Mike really liked that. That was part of the flight that we did. It's made here locally in Commerce City, Colorado. Well, it says produced and bottled. Well, I don't know about what produced means. I don't think it's distilled, but I think they blended it here or something. But
Well, it has to
pretty
say
good, too.
distilled, right? If they do distill it.
Yeah. So they
Not
I think they made a bunch of different blends, so to speak, and put it in a giant vat and then sell it. But it was okay. I've seen it before. I've seen that locally, not that one, but that brand. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really looking for anything specific, you know.
Yeah,
Kinda hard to
I'm
find.
pumping the brakes right now on that.
Yeah,
Got too many bottles this week.
Yeah.
My wife is going to Vegas. She already signed up for some adventure to go some show, and then some of the girls, they want to go out to the clubs and go drinking, and they want to relive their 20s, and it's like my wife's like, no. You know, they have dress codes somewhere. You can't wear like flats. You can't wear tennis shoes. You got to wear high heels, and my wife's like, hell no. So, but there's one that girl that likes to go out and dance, and I remember her, and she could pull it off. So.
Unfortunately, our bodies these days can't pull those days off anymore.
No. She probably she's a marijuana farmer up in Washington.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, that'll keep her on her toes.
Yeah, they used to be a distribution, whatever. And they decided it was easier just to grow it.
Drug dealer.
All the dealers.
Yeah.
I'm going to Savannah next weekend, so I'm hoping to do a little bit of bottle shopping while I'm down there.
That's a pretty town.
I've never been. I've been to Charleston, and obviously I've been to St. Augustine, so I'm kind of looking forward to it.
It's a lot like Charleston, but maybe a little more mossy, a little more tree moss.
Mossy.
You know, like the tree moss, like down in Louisiana and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They got the only Prohibition museum is in Savannah, so I'm gonna check that out. They got like a little speakeasy, I guess. After you get done checking out the museum, you go into this little speakeasy and have a drink or two, and
that'd be cool.
It makes some. What's that?
Did you pick up that JD12 already?
I haven't seen it, but I haven't really. I couldn't even get my hands on just like the little last year's Coy Hill, and I thought I had a really good shot at that, considering it was only a Tennessee release.
Yeah,
but I never seen it on the shelves, and any of the stores that I kind of follow on social media never posted anything of it.
Yeah, I think once word got out, people were keeping that.
Yeah.
What's up, John T? Weren't those on distillery only?
No. The first day it was you bought them at the distillery, but then after that it was just Tennessee only. But yeah, they had a huge lineup there at the distillery right when they released it.
Yeah, because when Ed did that Jack Daniel's barbecue tournament over there, and he came up on those, that's what they offered him.
Nice.
So yeah, I have one of those. I got it from him. But I'm like fucking 150 something. I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I want to get into this shit right now.
Yeah, so I haven't seen any of the new Jack Daniels releases, or really a lot of these stores around here like to hold on to them and save up all their good bottles for raffles and stuff.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's for any bottle of Coy Hill that came up to this area of Wisconsin. It was a store raffle.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's what sucks, that they hold all the good shit for raffles and shit. I mean, like, yeah, it's gonna bring more money to the stores for people to get the points or whatever, but like, it just, to
I
me,
mean,
it
what if
doesn't
you've
make any
been a loyal
sense.
customer for a long time?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Yeah.
some of the stores, like there's one store that they put all their allocated stuff behind them, and that's part of their point system. That's when I was able to buy that Rip 10 for like $100. That barrel proof Old Forester I got from there. Midwinter's Night Dram I got from there. So I got some good bottles. And so they'll do that. So they'll reward you for being kind of like a loyal customer, which is cool. But yeah, most of them aren't like that. So
Yeah, because I'm loyal to a couple of the stores here, and I bought a lot of shit, but I don't buy
Mhm.
a lot of shit.
right.
So then I never get a chance to see those unless I'm fucking there at the right time at the right moment.
Yeah.
Like one of my stores, fucking, I went in and I asked him, "Hey, you got anything good now?" And like, and I took two of his picks. And they're like, "Oh no, nothing." Drove home. I wasn't even home when he fucking posted a fucking. I think he did the Magnus. So,
Really?
and I'm like, didn't the fuck happened? I just asked you before I left, and you.
Mhm.
And I'm like, whatever, fuck it.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Mm-hmm.
More and more on YouTube, I've seen some people that are, I guess, kind of hunting. I've never seen the channels
Yeah.
before or whatever, but they're
Mhm.
showing what they're finding and stuff. And I don't know where they're at, but it's kind of interesting seeing some prices.
That's kind of how I started off in Instagram. I started following, it was like just, I forgot what the channel's name was
Cheers,
because
Will.
eventually they got shut down, but he was all over, would make these big trips and kind of show you the prices of what he was finding. But I think some of the stores found out, once you put out some crazy prices, they didn't like that. So I think he got shut down. But I always like seeing stuff like that,
Yeah.
see what kind of the
Mhm.
prices are in different areas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I got to go do some laundry.
Yep. I'll just keep asking if they do. What? If they do not. I don't go hunt bottles, keep my favorites in the shelf, and spend the majority of my money in local. Yeah, most of the time that's what I do.
Mhm.
What you got, Slapshot?
Nice.
Oh,
Some
toasted
toasted barrel.
Nice.
You like it?
The first half of it, I did not care for it. Now that
Okay.
it's been sitting around, I guess I got it, probably 10 months ago. Now I like it.
So that's what I gotta do.
But
then.
I
Let
won't.
mine
I won't
up
buy
it up.
another one. I don't like it enough. I won't buy another one.
I'm a fan of the regular Elijah Craig 94.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This
Same
one, the toasted, it was like off
Yeah.
for some reason.
Yeah. Once I got to the toasted, but like I said, it took half a bottle, and if that's how long it takes me to taste it, then
Yeah,
you
it's
know.
not
Yeah.
worth it.
And I can't find. The only reason I found that I was in Williamsburg, Virginia, camping, and I got a notification that bottles dropped, and I was 2 minutes from the store, and I was like, what the hell? I'll swing over there. I've never been to that store, so I swung over, and it was there.
Oh, that's cool.
when you said you looked it up or you seen the alert, is it like on does Virginia State have like a kind of like Ohio, like a website that you look up where?
They do. You sign up for the email, or they do it on Facebook and Instagram too. It's not the actual Virginia ABC site. It's something that's connected to it. But they've changed it since then. Now what they do is they send out. The stores all have them, but they can only put them, certain bottles out when the state says they can.
Yeah.
And so it's random, but people are complaining because the employees are still telling people when it's happening, because people, they're already standing in line. Like a couple people be like, I was in the store and there was already a line, and then the email dropped 20 minutes later. So what was that all about?
Yeah.
And so it still ain't working, but
It's not 100% fucking on
nah.
top.
No, they're still telling their buddies.
Yeah.
The good old boy program.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What state was that? Oregon, that they were hiding all the BTAC for themselves? Like the state commission?
Yeah, like the Pappies and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they would say it stayed with the state commission.
I know North Carolina got in trouble too. They were dropping, somebody in the management was dropping to their friends where stuff would be. See, I wish they would stop the email system and just put it out at a random time, and if you're in the store, you find it.
Yeah.
Stop telling people, just reward people to show up.
One of the local stores here, they'll
weekday
just,
or a Saturday, like just random time.
if you go to one of the local stores here, they'll take those bottles and say you walk through the gin section, and then one of the bottles will just be, hiding behind one of the bottles of gin, and if you happen to see it, you can grab it.
Yeah, a couple stores have done that. They've hidden the bottle in the store, and I'm like, well, you've got 40,000 bottles of wine over here. Is it going to be over there, or is it going to be like in the gin section? So
I don't even care about the hiding it. Just, But as soon as somebody walks in and there's whatever on the shelf, then they're texting their buddies, and and that's fine. I don't care about that one, but everybody always, like, if you look up the email, especially on Facebook, like I just go to the chat, because I haven't even been in the liquor store since November, and so like I just go into chats and just watch everybody bitch and moan.
Yeah. I got a big ass bee inside my canopy up there. A wasp.
Always being outside.
Yeah.
Smoke a cigarette, blow the smoke up at him. Calm him down.
Yeah. Just turn on my heater, make a fucking.
So when I checked into the hotel Saturday night, the room the lady gave me, I walked in there. I'm like, it's fucking cigarette smoke. Somebody was, smoking in here. So I walked back to the front desk and was like, I need another room because I'm not going to stay in that room. So the girl being, it was 9:00 at night or whatever. She's like, well, the only other room I have is going to cost you an extra $11. I'm like, you can't comp me? That's what I'm thinking in my head. I'm like, you just can't give me another room? Oh, no, that one's more expensive. So I'm like, all right, whatever, give it to me. So then the next morning when I left, I came down there, explained to them what happened. They're like, oh, no, she should have comped you. But I was like, It was funny because the piece of paper I had to sign before I went to the rooms, I had to initial 100% no smoking policy. And walk in there and fucking smells like cigarettes, like somebody, it didn't smell like somebody just smoked a cigarette. It smelled like somebody had smoked in the room before.
Yeah.
A lady the next morning, she's like, was it cigarette smoke or was it weed? And I'm like, no, it was cigarette smoke.
Did it smell like a fucking casino, or did it smell like?
Oh yeah,
no, it was cigarette smoke. I brought my own.
Smell like a radio.
Yeah, I won't be going back to that hotel.
Was that the Stanley Hotel that you stayed at?
No. It was a Super 8 in Windsor by Mike's house. Closest
shit.
one to Mike's house.
I mean, like you could have started off with that Super 8. I mean, like, yeah.
Well, it's but
Just thank God it was cigarette smoke and wasn't crack smoke.
yeah.
Oh, the worst I stayed at was in Charlotte. I went to the race, and I forget what it was, but it was like an extended stay hotel. And freaking walked in, and freaking fleas started jumping out of the carpet.
Oh,
What the
Oh,
Like,
fuck?
yeah, this is not gonna happen.
Oof.
yeah. I think this place had bed bugs too because I got a few bites. So
You sure it wasn't Mike?
could have been. He's got really tiny teeth, and there was no marks down there. So
Ah, okay.
Well, Shane was the one that was
Just
under
the
the table
lipstick.
last night, though.
just the lipstick marks.
Oh, Shane was all over the place this weekend.
I like where the camera went out, and then all of a sudden he comes out from underneath the desk.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
funny.
And then on my stream, he had Mike from the shoulders.
Yeah, that's what I missed out. Was all of a sudden I read about Aiden's chat with Derek, and I'm like, see what I get for going to bed and missing everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I did
Derek.
have to watch a little of
Like
that.
that,
Derek was
Aiden bothered Derek. Like he was all flustered.
Derek was a little drunk.
Drunk and flustered.
No, but yeah, Aiden hit a nerve with Derek on Saturday.
Oh, with his Derek Patton's Princess, whatever name.
I don't know what it was. It was on Ben's channel, I think.
No.
No. I'm Ben.
You mean, was Derek mad, or was he just didn't know what
No,
to do?
he was. Aiden was just being Aiden, and Derek didn't know how to handle it.
Yeah.
I'm imagining it now.
It
I
was
need to go
funny.
watch. I need to go watch the replay.
Yeah, you need to watch
Shit.
it. It was pretty funny.
So who else is going to Bourbon Junkies? I know, Tommy, you are.
Yeah.
Paul, you going to Junkies? No.
Fours in the park.
If I can get a ticket, yeah, I'm going.
What's up, Darrell?
'Cause that's driving distance for me.
Cheers, brother.
Well, you better get if
Well,
you want the VIP ticket, you better hurry up. They're getting low.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not
they
sure if
still
I'm
have
going
some.
VIP though. It might just be the.
Just Saturday then.
So the
There will
VIP,
probably
what
be
is it?
somewhat of a
Friday, Saturday?
Yeah, Friday is like the event where we'll go do something at the cigar lounge area, some place that they have. And then usually Friday night there's kind of a couple private bottle shares or something. But I don't know what's going to happen this year. Some people were already bottle sharing on Friday night at the hotel, but there's people that don't necessarily stay at that hotel. They like bigger rooms, so they go to the embassy, which is I don't know, 10
Oh, the
minutes
Embassy
walk.
Suites.
Let's walk.
Okay.
But
What's up, Bike and Bourbon?
Yeah, Tommy, I'd probably just do the Saturday and drive over
It'd be fun.
Friday.
definitely take don't drive up there. Well, they're gonna have buses taken from the hotel to the event.
Yeah, I figure once my car's at a hotel, it's not leaving.
Yeah. The only bad thing is there really isn't that much fast food or food stuff around the hotel.
Okay.
The hotel does have a little vending area, but there's like a Taco Bell or something like that. So if you get the munchies, it's kind of like nothing's around there.
Okay.
There's a gas station down the road, but
If you get the munchies, Taco Bell should handle it.
yeah, well, it was Taco Bell or it was Burger King or something over there. I can't remember.
So I should stop at a grocery store on the way in.
If you want, yeah. I think
Okay.
the room had a little refrigerator.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely water, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, you always
and then,
need one.
those guys are pretty good with having water at the hotel and at the event. So
Are you going to the Bourbon Junkies meetup, Vic?
Nah, bro, I
Good.
don't think so.
it's a long travel, but you should.
Yeah, it's a long ass travel.
Yeah.
I was looking into the Baltimore meetup with Match and Drum, and That
That's even
shit.
further.
Now flight and the hotel and all the shit is like 1,500. I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm good.
Mm.
That's a lot of fucking cash.
Mhm.
So, Mr. Great Shot. So, Tim Evans.
Hey, Mark, Tim.
Every time I open up Facebook, I got Mr. Great Shots, become his friend. I'm like, I don't know this guy. And then I see it's the same picture he's got there. So then I'm like, oh, okay, makes sense.
Yeah, see, with Chris and Lowell coming out, I'd like to meet up with them again later on in the year. See, I just got a lot of stuff coming up.
Yeah, I'm gonna meet up with them in Vegas again.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're coming down again in Vegas, so I'm gonna.
So,
I'm gonna meet
Tim,
up.
did that bottle arrive safely today?
I may be going to Kentucky to meet them.
Nice.
Because
Yeah,
the
that's
weekend they're
where
here in the weekend they're here in DC is weekend my nephew's getting married, so I don't think I'm going to be able to get down there.
Yeah.
Are you closer to DC than you are Kentucky?
Oh yeah, I'm an hour from DC.
Okay. Yeah, so you
And
live
Kentucky will be like
8 hours driving?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I thought it was closer.
No, I mapped it out the other night. It's like 8 hours.
You live like East Coast Virginia.
Yes.
Or East.
I live an hour south. I mean, if you look at I-95 going south through Virginia,
Yeah.
I'm an hour south from DC.
What's up, Bobby?
Hey, Bobby, that was a fun stream earlier.
Like literally, when I sit outside, I can hear the traffic from 95.
That's
Yeah, brother.
crazy.
No worries, man. I got you.
Hey, Bobby.
Nobody wanted your sample. They were all out of the country.
Well, Richie C is the one that came up on it, so.
Yeah.
And he's not Cali, but
Mm-hmm.
it's not bad. I've sent stuff to Richie.
Plus, if I make it to Kentucky, then I'll get to add more people to the meat list.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh, Chris and Love?
Yeah.
You know when that is?
She marked down all the dates.
It's on the
okay.
Facebook thing.
Yeah, there's a Facebook page called Chris and Lil Do USA.
Crazy Vacation. Some shit like that.
He texted it to me. Kentucky is September 25th through October 12th.
Okay.
But I think the weekend of the 30th is the Kentucky football game tailgate, and I think that's the weekend I'll be making.
Okay, I'll try to keep that on the calendar.
But I'm not 100% sure yet. I still have to. The
Okay.
wife and I have to figure it out. But that's what it's looking like.
That looked like a fun time last year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was
I
all
may
kind
end
of
up going to DC because they're in DC from like the 12th. Like it's they're coming in on a Thursday, and then leaving on a Tuesday. So I may be able to, depending on what their plans are for Thursday, Friday, I may be able to go down to DC for Thursday, Friday night, and then because my nephew's wedding's not till like 8 p.m. So, and I'm not part of it other than showing up. So I don't have to be there till late. And put on the old
Damn, these
suit.
fucking ducks are getting nailed.
So, Mark, does that
4-1.
mean it's growing on you? Do you like it now?
What's that?
Mr. Graytax put a thing in the chat about a Balcones he sent me. And now he bought a second bottle of it to try it again.
Peated Balcones.
Peated Balcones single malt. Tastes like cherry
I've
wood
only had
barbecue smoke.
I had one Balcones and I didn't care for it at all. I forget which way it's
Oh, that's awesome, Mark. I'm glad you're liking it.
I forget. Baby Blue, something like that.
Oh, Baby Blue is horrible.
Yeah, that's the one I had. And, woo!
Yeah, Baby Blue is horrible.
I thought about pouring it down the drain like that. I
Really,
jumped
Tim?
down, but
Really, Tim? They're fucking losing 4-1, bro.
Hey, the Hawks are trying to get to the bottom too, so
yeah, the
No,
Cavs helped
we
them
don't
with that
try
the
to get
other
at the bottom. We stay in the bottom.
well, I mean, they're not like Columbus, who's really trying to tank, but
night. Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah. for a peated single malt, yeah, that tastes like cherry wood
Tumbleweeds.
barbecue smoke.
Oh, there's the man of the hour, Mr. MGP. What's up?
Hey, Jeffrey.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Jeffrey.
It's John, Tommy, Paul.
Yeah, notice what I had for?
What's up, buddy? Oh, Sherry, look at you.
Yep.
Oh man,
Bottle I've been trying to hold on to.
I know I haven't tapped into it for a while too. I bought quite a few of them because no one else was, but I've kind of run through them as well. So while I'm sitting here with you guys, Vic is going to understand this a bit more. I can explain it in just a sec. But I got Barrel 2. They came out with number 3, so now I got to see how
you picked
3
up
is.
the 3?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So this bridle and bit here, it's coming out of the Whiskey Thieves. It might be Good Times even. Like I'm still confused about some of the brands that come out of that area with Three Boys, but they're finishing it in Amburana, just like Cigar Batch Starlight, but it's MGP and it's usually 6 to 7 years. Man, it's really good.
Put that bottle up again, Jeffrey, so they can see it.
Oh yeah. I mean, it just tastes like Cinnamon Toast Crunch or churros
Yeah.
or whatever you
Ooh.
want to describe that as.
It's
So
real
good.
Never heard of it.
So
Oh,
yeah,
Jack.
I mean, new label in general, but anyone that's Amburana finishing anything, it's getting my attention.
Is it MGP?
Yeah, they're sourcing from MGP, and then strangely they just say double oaked, so they're not even like
Mhm.
calling it like Amburana finished. And I'm like, why aren't they doing that? Because
That's what I was gonna say right now. They don't name the Amburana. They just say double oak on their bottle.
yeah, doesn't make any sense. So I'm gonna try number 3 here to see if I should keep buying some 3s for other people.
Yeah. Yeah, but that batch 2, fuck, that shit's super fucking Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And it's 120, what is it, 121.7?
124 proof was
124, yeah.
yeah.
It doesn't drink 124 at all. It's so good.
Well, shoot, more than anything last night. I can't believe Stanley's Flight was all 125 proof. I think I was saying 100. I was saying 100 proof across the board on that one. And I
You
was
said
even
100 on
drinking,
this.
right?
I could not stop laughing, bro. I said, what the fuck? But hey,
Hey, by the hair of my chinny chin chin. That's all that
Yeah.
counts. Enough to move on.
and you're in the finals, buddy. You in the little Mexican.
This is the main event.
What's up, Cheech? You ready?
Hey, Cheech.
Jeff, you and Adriana are about the same height, right?
Close.
Oh, but I'll be.
Come
seeing
on,
you
I
this
am
week, right?
perfectly average,
Huge
Tommy.
stature,
You
though.
know
Huge
that.
in stature.
Well, we should talk. I'll be in town Thursday and technically Friday
Denver?
afternoon too. I don't know how close I am to you though. I'll be by the
Denver?
Chargers stadium the whole time. I'll be in
Yeah,
Cali.
you'll be by Inglewood.
Oh, Cali.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You've been in Inglewood over there. That's all good. I'll
I
swing
don't-
by. I'm like,
You said Charger Stadium, and I was thinking San Diego.
I know it's easy to think that now, right? I could have said Ram Stadium too. It wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, the same fucking stadium. 7 points. Jeffrey took the win with 7 points.
The fact
Terrell,
that they
you on
threw a
Daddy mode?
Yukon Jack in there is
Oh man, that one was crazy. I mean, I didn't even
sounds
know
like-
what to think of that thing.
Sounds like you made a good call of swapping that one
Just-
out, right?
Punting that one, yeah. Man,
What was B? I forgot. What was B that Jim punted?
B ended up being. Wait, that was the thing that he just showed, right? Vic,
Yeah.
wasn't it the one you
I
just
got
showed?
I got it right here. Hold on. Let me
Was
see.
A that one or was B that one? They were both.
No, the
A was
Yukon-
Costco, right?
A, no, A was this one. Trader Joe's.
Okay,
Trader Joe.
so then B must have
B
been
was
the Costco.
Benchmark.
Oh, Benchmark, that was it.
It was
Benchmark.
Benchmark.
Man,
C
Oh yeah,
was
benchmark foolproof.
Yukon. C was Yukon, and then D was 1792 Foolproof.
Mhm.
foolproof.
A
Okay.
Bevmo single.
Yeah, I can't believe Jim
And then
threw out the
And the
benchmark.
twist
Man.
was the Westward.
The Westward, man, I was dancing around it a little bit. I think I called it I was hooked on my MGP theme, so I called it the
Uncut?
no, not the uncut. I did the malted rye on it because I got the high
Yeah.
malt part of it,
Yeah.
but it was giving me, it was so dark. So I was trying to figure that one out. Man, that was tough. That was a tough
Yeah,
find.
that malted rye is not dark. It's light. Because I have a bottle of that one. And I'm like, I get it where you got the malt with the malted rye on uncut, but
I was just throwing
like-
something out there.
yeah. I was laughing when you went straight MGP, distillery MGP. I'm like, fuck.
So there was a moment where I was staring at my scorecard and I wrote MGP across the board, and then Stanley made a joke that like on A, Jim and I both scored 2 points. And I was like, is he being serious? Because if he's being serious, my theme is screwed. And he was serious. I should have changed all my answers at that point. But I was
Yeah.
truthful. I just said what I wrote. But I had that moment where I was like, oh, none of this is MGP. I'm in trouble.
See, when Mike said it, I would have waited until the end when he was about to reveal the bottle and then say it. I'm like, oh, by the way, none of these are MGP. Then it would have been fucking hilarious.
Man, I was getting honey for days off of all of those. That's what was driving me nuts.
Well, I mean, like, well, yeah, you could say they're all Barton and shit, but
Something was messing me up. Still worked
where
out
is
fine.
Buffalo Trace at? Louisville?
Kentucky?
Frankfurt.
yeah,
Frankfurt.
Frankfurt.
They're in
Yeah.
Frankfurt. So Barton is in Louisville.
No, Barton is in Bardstown.
Because this fucking bottle says it's a distilling company in Louisville, Kentucky. And to what I know, this is Buffalo Trace Distill.
What does it say for distilling company?
It says distilled by Bourbon Square Distilling Company in Louisville.
So that one's allegedly Buffalo Trace. No one's
Allegedly,
pinned it down.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think number 2 beats number 3, Vic.
What's the proof on 3?
122. So it's almost the same
Oh,
stats.
almost the same. Okay.
What's everybody else
Oh.
sipping on here? What's going on?
Well, I finished the old sherry, so I won another match and journey pick with the Tom Sawyer.
that-
mini.
that's a-
Mean rye.
That Mimi and Rye is fucking amazing.
All right, so I got a
You got a
6-year pinhook.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna pour this one next.
North Carolina
All
Lexus
right.
A122.
Nice, Paul.
VP. Yeah.
I
nice
got
one,
some
Paul.
shitty ass whiskey from Storytime Jepson blend.
What on earth is that?
I don't know. I just found 2 bottles there with some guys hugging each other, and I said, fuck it, let's blend them together.
Best thing about this is I'm a Rush fan, so this is the ultimate tater sticker for me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. These guys come out with so much different fucking amazing picks.
Mm-hmm. It just gets to be too much after a while to try to keep up with everybody with all the picks.
Yeah, I mean, like, I love the guys, but
I blended
Too much
these,
shit coming out.
Jeff.
Ooh, there you go. Some double root beer float.
Ooh,
Yeah, Junkies 1 and 2. Wilderness Trail.
oh, okay.
nice.
Why do they
Oh,
have
is that-
different
that
labels?
second one, the
Was
cast
one a
iron?
bourbon, one's a whiskey?
At that Family Reserve cast strength.
Yeah, it's 112.82.
Yeah, I've got a 111. It's got that same
And then
silver label on it.
this one's 111.
Okay.
This is bourbon. Well, they're both bourbons.
I like the black label, the rye mash bill, a lot more than the Weeder.
Mm.
Uh,
Yeah, they're both like 4 years, 5 months, 4 years, 4 months.
Good stuff, though.
Yeah, I actually just on a whim kind of poured one into the other. I'm like, oh, this is really good. But then I'm running low on number 1, so.
yeah, I can't say the same shit for my blend over here.
What?
I can't say the same thing for this blend.
Oh,
No, not that pretty good. I think the rye overpowers it. It takes over.
The
Shane's
rye.
gonna- Yeah, the rye takes over.
You guys are relentless on that rye. That's
I just
definitely
give
not a
him
rye.
shit, bro. It's not a rye, but I give him shit.
No.
I love fucking giving him shit. It's a rye.
I didn't even think about that. Then I heard this shit in chat. I'm like, wait, this is just dusty caramel corn. There's no rye to this.
Yeah. So when are you getting here? Wednesday
I
night?
did-
Thursday?
So Thursday, I land at what 9 a.m. your time type of a thing, with the
Oh,
time
early.
changes and everything. So I get there early on Thursday. No plans Thursday. Just got to go explore the area, and then no plans. Mostly Friday afternoon. So if there's a chance to meet up, let me know, Vic.
When is the event? Saturday?
So it starts Friday night. So I got a friend who's got me WrestleMania tickets. Is essentially the background of why I'm going to Cali. So I'm going
nice.
to WrestleMania here over the weekend, and then it's like there's an Undertaker show on Friday, and then day 1, day 2 of WrestleMania, and then I take the red eye back Monday night. So that'll be fun.
Oh. Yeah. And you're not working Monday, right?
No, not working till Wednesday. So got a little bit of a break.
Yeah, okay.
But it'll be a fun week. I'm a big wrestling fan. I've been a wrestling fan all my life. I used to watch it with my grandpa back in the 80s. Weirdest thing, he used to have one of those UHF TVs with like the dials, and we could figure it out, and we would just dial it in and get the pay-per-views. So him and I would just watch the
Cross
pay-per-views throughout
fucking
the 80s.
signals and shit.
Yeah, we just like dial on the TV and just like spin it right and be able to watch the pay-per-view. So I watched pay-per-views
Nice.
with my grandpa, and I've been wrestling ever since.
did they have the AWA out there, Jeff? Or was that
The
more AWA back in the 80s?
man, you're getting more
Or-
on the regionals there. So I would
Yeah.
have just been WWF back in those days.
I didn't know how far the AWA. It was Midwest. It was Chicago, Minnesota, Wisconsin. I didn't know how far it went out.
It was never the live shows. It was the tube television that was this big with the UHF dial that somehow would break the cable pay-per-view system.
Yeah, we first got cable in the early 80s. It was TBS had Championship Wrestling from Georgia on Saturday nights.
Mhm.
And that's where I started watching wrestling.
I remember Greg Gagne. I remember seeing the Hulk in the AWA. I remember seeing
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bobby,
the AWA was on local TV here.
Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
Mhm.
A bunch of guys were. I don't know. I think they just rotated through this different regional areas before the WWE or WWF back then came on.
One of my favorite shirts. I don't have it anymore because it eventually got holes in it. But I had a shirt that had the WWF logo, like the World Life Wild Fund logo, with the panda.
The panda with the folding chair.
The panda.
That is the best shirt ever.
So WWF got sued by World Life Wild Fund. That's why they had to become the WWE. So someone made a shirt with their logo with a panda bashing somebody with a steel chair.
Good old wrestling.
Good old wrestling. It'll be a good event this year, man. If you got the Peacock, WrestleMania's just part of that. You can watch
Who's the headliner? What's the headliner?
It's Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes.
Okay.
So
Cody Rhodes, is that his guy that used to be his helper or whatever, used to be part of the crew?
It's Dusty Rhodes' son.
So Bobby.
Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about.
Hey,
now.
Bobby.
Okay.
So
Hey, what's
Dusty. Hey,
up?
Bobby.
Hey, what's up,
What's
Bobby?
up?
Hey, Marty.
Look at this glorious panel of biatches.
What's up, Marty?
There's a lot of testosterone in here.
Oh, you know what? There's a lot of significant beard power in here, and whack.
Hey, man. I do what I can. I do what I can. This thing itches so much. If I were to grow it out anymore, I mean, it's just a ball of mess.
Hey, you
man.
know that is nothing more than beard oil and beard balm, and that doesn't happen.
That's a lot
You're
of
saying
maintenance,
I need
Bobby.
to have like a YouTube like 101 beard growth, right?
I mean, I grow it this way so
Cyrus
I
just
don't
did that.
have to. This is the low
Cyrus has
maintenance thing. Man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. Hey, listen, beard oil will save your life. Ask Tommy, ask Slap, ask anybody. Beard oil is for your skin underneath.
Yeah, it's for underneath.
It's not
Yeah.
about the hair of the beard.
That's what the bomb's for.
The oil, the balm is for the beard. The oil is for the skin.
Yeah. Got to keep them pores.
Just
Good.
in case you get sensitive.
So what the hell you guys up to, man?
Just sitting here drinking and bullshit.
Oh, that's
Yep.
fantastic.
The
Hanging
normal
out.
backyard bullshit.
Yeah.
That's why I started jumping on these lives now. This is much more fun than being in chat.
I got to take the gunny down to
Cheers, Richie.
Kentucky this
Hey,
weekend
Richie.
and do some stuff he's never done. It was spectacular. He got to go thieving and do a bunch of cool stuff. So it was spectacular.
Cool.
He had a
What
What
great-
distillery did you go to?
Yeah, where'd you go? Where were you thieving?
we were thieving at Bardstown
It's always fun.
because that's where I thieve, right? It's the easiest place for me to thieve. Yeah, we got to do a lot of cool stuff, meet up with some people and do some fun stuff. Yeah, so it was a good time.
Go.
Yeah, I seen the Instagram post. Looked like a good time.
Yeah, it was because I've never really got to like for any of you that know me, the gunny was not only my brother but the catalyst towards this. And for some of us, if we take it for granted, how many people don't ever get to
All right, Jeff. I'm pouring some.
So when you have an opportunity to thieve and share it with someone, it's special, right? To thieve is special. And so we got to have a lot of fun and doing dumb stuff. And that's where, memories are built and you get to share the opportunities and that's what it should be, right? If you have an opportunity to take someone thieving that's never thieved, then it's fun, right? So I've had everything. I've had every expression of the upcoming Bardstown stuff at Castring. And so he got to do that with me. So that was special.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, which one you think is better?
I can tell you right now, the Gunny loved the Origins weeded thieved at Cast Strength.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that thing's man. When they start doing picks and stuff,
Well, they're going to
Yeah.
drop, so Bardstown's dropping their the Origins at Cast Strength at an insanely affordable price, right? Everything's going to be in a, let's say, sub 70 for their Origins all at Cast Strength. And it's
Are they not at Cast Strength right now? Or is this like something new that
No,
they
the
decided?
Origins all dropped. So they're the Origin series, their rye, their wheat, and then their bourbon.
Right.
Originally came out at their proof point, but they're gonna come out at
Okay.
Cast Strength.
Okay.
Right.
so yeah, they're 96 to 100 right now. between
Yeah,
those
right now they're
next ones.
96
I
to
didn't know yours.
100.
I haven't seen them.
And they're
Okay.
coming out. But I'll tell you what, they're all amazing, and I got, I'm able to do a lot with them because, well, if you don't know, I'm the Bardstown ambassador for Ohio. So I do all of the Ohio tasting stuff for Bardstown.
Very
So I
nice.
get to go down and try stuff and do that stuff so that I know what's coming up so that when we go out to these tasting events, we already have some thought process.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Thanks. And why am I the only one smoking? Like,
I'm in my house. and
yeah,
we
so
don't
am
do
I.
that. Yeah, my wife doesn't like it.
Yeah,
And it's
well,
20 some degrees outside in Denver.
no, that makes sense. Yes.
And I'm in my pajamas.
Give it a month, Bobby. I'll be outside more often here.
Hey, Whack, we were gonna listen when that happens. Literally, we're just gonna do a weekend at the Whack, and it's just gonna be just nothing more than fucking whack tartary.
Whack attack.
Whack tartary. I like it.
So, what are you guys all drinking on?
Just poured a little bit of this.
Riddle,
I'm
drinking,
Master Journey Wilderness Trail.
Elijah Craig. Oh, yeah, Mash and Journey, Pinhook. Nice. Should I pour something cool from this weekend, or should I pour something I was just drinking?
I blended these two together. From
I
the
would say
junkies.
something cool. What's the something cool you got?
Let me go grab it. My brother's gonna shit that I'm gonna open this.
I
Yeah,
thought
these
the
are
rail was
the,
gonna jump on.
These are the first and only wilderness trails I've ever had, or the junkies picks. I don't know if I'll have to go get a regular one or not.
Have you had that? The one John Krantz has, that Mean Rye.
The rye, no. Why would I drink a rye?
Oh, dude. Oh, that's right. You're not a rye fan. I forgot.
I'm not a
I've
rye
got one
fan,
of
but
these on the cabinet.
I fucking drank a lot of
Where
rye
else
this
is
weekend.
at the casino
I
playing?
got one of these cast strength ones for Christmas. These are really good.
Yeah.
Family Reserve.
Oh, nice. Oh, did you make your own bottle?
No.
Nice.
Blended stay finish.
Nice.
Nice.
So you can buy this at Bardstown in their shop. This is their triple blended stay finish. It's
Yeah.
fucking amazing.
Good luck, buddy. The casino fucking
Have
playing.
you had this Whack?
So I've had the original drop of the triple stave, but what are they doing now? Are you blending it yourself? Like, what is this?
No,
The
this was just
junkies
one-
did one. They had their logo
Yeah.
on it.
The
Like, I was
one day-
confused.
Yeah, they just did one, right?
Yeah.
They did one recently. So they have their own.
Here's a video of
This
Clark
was
doing
one
it.
that you can buy at the shop. I did it at the restaurant right first. I wanted to try it first, so I bought just a sample. I did a pour. And if you go to Bardstown and ask for a pour, they're very generous with pours, more so than anybody else. The pour you get there is a significant, like 2.5 ounce pour. It's supposed to be like an ounce.
Oh,
It
shit.
never ends up being actually that.
Hmm.
It's huge. And so we were sitting there drinking, and the gun. So he was like, "That's a little pricey pour." I said, "Yeah, well, we're having it because I want to know if I want to buy it." And it is. This is my expression of it. It is the best oak forward, sweetest that I've ever had. Because a lot of times when you have stuff that's really oak forward, that oakiness takes away from a lot of sweet and all that stuff. This is exactly the opposite. Oak is very prevalent, but it doesn't mask everything else. It is absolutely delicious. And the price point, I'm not saying it's cheap, but I'm not saying that it's not worth it. I don't buy something if I think it's not worth it. And I was not upset with buying this.
What's the proof on it?
109.
That's,
Yeah.
that's right. A good sweet spot. Yeah.
You're saying sweetness overcomes the oak tannins too?
So the oak is forward instead of in the finish.
Mhm.
Very oak forward.
Yeah.
But it isn't to the point that it takes over. It's just
Okay.
present.
Okay. Now, is it still this crazy combination that it had originally?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still crazy. You know, and usually Bard sounds like super forward about what everything they do, except for when they do certain drops. You know, they don't, it isn't on the side of the bottle like everything else where it says it's this and this and this.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is their, when they get into their collaborations, they don't always say everything in a collaboration collection series. But it needs headspace, so I need to make sure this bottle has some headspace. So I might as well do it now.
So is it like a one-off, Bobby, or is it something that they're going to be?
Oh no, this is available to buy at the shop.
Okay.
You can go if you went to Bardstown, it's in the shop.
Okay.
It's delicious. I mean, it's really, really good. Because I don't like things that are too oak forward. Because you know, you get too much oak in there, it can mask a lot of stuff. Like you lose a lot of the flavor profile. This was one of the weird ones that I found that for being what it is, it had so much oak flavor, but it didn't mask everything else.
So I don't know if the batches are the same as they were last year, but last year's batch was Indiana 7-year rye mixed with a Kentucky 12-year bourbon, and then another Indiana 6-year 95.5 rye. And then they decided to, finish it with staves.
Mhm.
So they did a whole combination with staves. And then they reblended it with another 17-year Tennessee.
Right. And which we know what all that is, right?
Dickel?
The Tennessee was Dickel. But yeah, it's just like this crazy process that they went through to find it there.
The Kentucky, I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to look at it and know what it is. It's ECPV. It's Elijah Craig, right? It is. No question it is, because there's nobody else that has that, the mash bill that they're putting in there. The only one it can be is that. The only 12-year expression on the market out of Kentucky is that. It's Elijah Craig. They don't say it, but I'm also not an idiot. Nobody else it can be. But it's really, truly one of the best oak forward projects I've ever tasted, where it didn't mask so much of the stuff. The flavor profile is still there. There's a lot of stuff, but that oakiness is so nice and not off-putting.
So what's the opinion on the cigar blend whiskey?
From who? From where? Because I've had a lot of cigar blends that I usually have like generic questions about a cigar blend. That's such a generic term.
Are we talking Joseph Magnus?
Joseph Magnus.
Yeah, Ethan, what cigar blend are you talking about?
I know Old Elk just came out with a cigar blend, but I haven't had it.
Typically, when people come out with cigar blends, there's like usually a cognac thought right? I mean, because that's really like if you look at like what Nancy's done and other people have done, there's usually a heritage of cigar smokers in their past, and those people were cognac people, so they have a cognac thought in that. I can tell you as of today, my thing that I like the best lately for cigars is actually coming out of Ireland, which is Two Stacks. Two Stacks is putting out some of the best cigar stuff, and they don't call it cigar stuff. It's just spectacular. So, Whack,
No, I think with the
where's your wheel at?
oh, it's downstairs. Don't make me run downstairs.
You don't have to run downstairs. You're a smart dude. Just spit something out.
Oh, I just supposed to imagine I'm spinning a wheel.
Yeah, you guys are way too quiet right now. I'm awkwardly
turkey.
uncomfortable with this quietness. I'm an instructor. I can't handle quiet.
Man, I revel in quietness. I enjoy.
Oh no, you know, quietness is when I'm not on a live stream. When I'm on a live stream, I want chaos.
Oh no, I like the awkwardness of the silence. I just get to revel in it for a little bit.
Somebody say turkey.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you drink some wild turkey.
Turkey.
I can pull turkey.
With
I'll do both. This is what I've been drinking most of the night.
There you go.
I'm doing the
Is that
rare
the
rye.
Oh yeah.
I just reached in my box on the floor and just grabbed that.
You know what, John? You're not wrong.
No,
It's the most non-talked about freaking rye in the market. I mean, I swear to God, Wild Turkey Rare Breed rye. The only rye that I like better, but it's completely different, is the Smooth Amblers Founders Series. Their Founders Series cask strength rye is one of the best Maduro cigar blends on the market.
I'm such a big fan. I've got one of the JD barrel proof ryes.
Oh yeah,
it's one of my favorite ryes ever.
I'll let this open up a little bit. I'll pour something else.
Which one, Jeffrey?
I've been hearing they're gonna do pics of the JD barrel proof rye.
Somebody posted on Discord a few months ago from the TTB that there was a gold label approved.
That'll be pretty exciting.
Yeah, I'll be very happy if that happens.
So, Whack, is there any better introduction to a video than?
With a good mic, man, your mic's picking that up pretty well.
Maybe a little America after that.
Yeah, America.
Oh.
Will and Grease, I think they're doing a rye pick. Didn't they do that for a charity thing?
I heard somebody talk about it. I don't know if it was specifically them, but I just remember seeing that recently where I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I think they said it on Mad Madness last week.
Oh, that's when I just start poking.
Will mentioned it.
I just start poking Jason at this point. Yeah, like, hey, somebody else did it. Come on, buddy.
I'll tell you what was really funny when I got ready to jump on here. I looked at subscriptions she was on. I saw that there was another channel on too, and Matt's on with them. If you're watching that reminds me of old Matt. That reminds me of old Matt.
What do you mean, old Matt?
Do you remember watching Matt in the very beginning?
He's a little feisty tonight for me.
Matt in the very beginning?
Oh, yeah.
Matt used to get a little bit more tipsy than nowadays. And Matt has that old-timey glare going on right now. And I was watching that's like straight old-timey Matt. That's old-timey Matt. It's not quite good time. It's not quite hot buttery rolls old-timey, but it's like somewhere in the middle. What's up, Richie?
It's a great daily sipper, in your opinion.
Oh, they just turned it off, didn't they?
I don't know, Mark. I just go 101's my daily.
All right. So whatever somebody calls out, somebody else can't call out the same bottle. So John called Wild Turkey 101.
Yeah.
And
Tommy, what's yours?
What's my Wild Turkey pick?
What's your
sipper.
Great daily
I go
sipper. What are you gonna throw out?
Probably early times.
Early times. Brian's calling out Bowman.
I love the Bowman.
Vic is rubbing some MGP in my face. I see how it is.
Dude, I'm an MGP whore.
Are we calling out like what are we calling out, like go-tos?
Yeah, daily
Daily
sippers.
Oh, daily
Daily
sipper. God, I drink so much. I don't know.
So I was drinking it earlier today. The Cooper's Craft 100 has
Oh,
been
it's delicious.
really sitting well with me lately.
You saw Chad and Sarah both destroyed 101 in their tasting.
Was it? I couldn't tell if that was the 86 or if that was the 100.
That was the 100.
Okay.
It was the 100, right?
Hmm.
Every time I go down, it's like there's certain places I go in. When I go to Louisville, there's one of the places I always go to, the Aloft. The Aloft has a. Yeah, I don't really sleep. No, I don't.
Hey, Chris.
Okay.
So the best bargain purchase there. Every time I've
So
ever
Big League.
What's up, Chris. Jeff, it's such a funny thing, right? I'll walk in there and I was like, yeah, I'll take that. And I'll get that and I'll pour it. And it has such a beautiful color in the glass. Everybody will usually like, what did you just get? And I was like, well, I got Cooper Craft 100. And it's like, what's that? And I was like, really good bargain bourbon. I said, it's delicious. And it's affordable, right? Because you go to, when you go to the restaurants, things aren't as affordable. So you figure out what's the best purchase price, because I plan on doing a bunch of dumb stuff. So I might as well find how can I have the most of dumb stuff. And
I
so,
don't think I have a bottle of that. I think I gave mine away.
oh, well, you know what? The good thing is you could change in a couple of aluminum cans and some bottles, and you could probably buy one.
Yeah, they're $29 at my store. So
And go to your local dumpster, pull out some cans, recycle, and you can buy a bottle. You'll be fine.
Yep.
I just sent one to Tony Two Toes and to Ben, because Tony said he couldn't get it, but then Ben's like, yeah, I can get it. I'm like, what?
Yeah. So what are you drinking right now, Whack?
Oh, I'm still working on this bridle and bit. So kind of with that cigar batch that we were just talking about. The other thing that people do with cigar batch is the Amburana finish. So Starlight cigar batch is Amburana. These are both Amburana finished as well.
Why do they call Amburana cigar finish?
It goes really well with the cigar, Bobby. It does. You should try it.
That can't be possible.
Oh, it goes so well. The
the
cinnamon sweetness of it, man.
And I can tell you exactly what Amburana tastes like.
Oh.
So I'm not going to say it because I'll ruin it for you. Me and the Gunny both said it the exact same time.
Well, say it. What are you gonna say?
Say it, bro.
Literally, Amburana has a note of copper tone tanning oil. It has a coconut tanning oil note. No matter which one it's in, it has a note of freaking copper tone tanning oil. And I cannot put coconut on a cigar. There's no way I can put coconut tanning oil on a cigar. No way.
Mate, you put the note in my head and I still can't get it here.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Which one
Well,
were you drinking?
It might have been the Amburanas I've had.
Yeah.
They weren't in that particular brand you've had, but when I had it, the very first note, I was like, I smelled it and I was like, I looked at Clint and I was like, dude, this smells like copper tone.
Jeff, what's the name of the bottle you're drinking again?
Bridle and Bit.
Bridle and Bit. Yeah.
Man, I went from this Wilderness Trail to Rare Breed, and the Rare Breed's got a real rye punch up front.
Oh, dude, the Rare Breed rye.
Ooh.
I can remember first time
that's a kick in the teeth.
The first time, John, I got the Rare Breed rye. I was with a buddy that is part of my community that I do here locally, the Mid Ohio Bourbon Boys. And we were just sitting by a fire and tasting it. And he's like, dude, I want to try this against something else. And he brought out his Michter's barrel strength, cash strength rye, right? His Marola strength rye. And we put them as equals, but they tasted different, right? They were both good. The Rare Breed has a little bit more of a deep richness to it, where the Michter's was a little bit more brighter, had a little bit more of a light note, where this is a little bit more of a dark note.
The rare breed, it needed a couple inches to get some air in it because it was really tight and dense when you first cracked the bottle. But once you got air and opened up, my God, this is phenomenal.
Do you want to know something really funny, Vic?
Yeah.
I was actually trying to clean up the bar area because I haven't cleaned it in a long time, and you see a wall, but back here it's just a shit show. And I was like, I gotta clean up some stuff. I found all of the samples for the big boy. Remember that?
Oh, dude. We're
You know
still
what I'm
waiting on
talking
those
about.
shit. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
The battle?
The big boy battle. I found them all. They're here. They're still here. I was like, oh shit, I forgot completely about that. But I have them all. You still want to do that?
I'm down.
All right. So we had talked about doing a big boy battle. Me and the Gunny were going to put together a bunch of samples to send out to Vic and Scott Pixley. And
I mean, like, I whooped his ass already once. I mean, like, it's not gonna be.
so I talked to my brother. I talked to the Gunny. I said, Gunny, we need to put together something stupid for these guys. And I looked at it and I was like, and I was just looking at it today and I was like, oh, dude, that is like that's such a shit show. I was like, if I see Vic again, I'm going to ask something to him. It's like, hey, listen, I still have these. They're all sitting here. You know, life gets busy. You know,
I understand that.
You know, and I think that the people that do understand it, they understand it. You know, it is what it is, right? And so we'll talk to Scott if you still want to do that. We're rebooting April.
Okay.
Concept. I'd be happy to do a
145.
big boy. I do the big boy blind because that shit is funny as hell. I looked at it and I was like, "There's no way I would definitely fuck this up."
Okay. I'm down. I'll have another notch on my belt. No biggie. Yeah, I'm waiting on Dusty Dan's battle with somebody.
Yeah, he
Who's
mentioned
that?
the
Who's
last
that?
time me and Zach went, right?
Rubbing his hands together. It's like he's hungry.
Yeah, me and the Whack, we're gonna do a battle
Bring it.
on Dusty's.
I'll beat you. I'll beat you 7-6. It'll be good.
So listen, I want to ask a question, right? When you do battles, right? Like I know I did my battle with Zach, and Zach won, made perfect sense, right? We went through our did things. So I'm such a creature of like, if I think it's this, every question afterwards, I will stick to what it is. Even if I'm wrong, I don't care. I'm going to stick to it. Even if I will go down with the ship.
Yeah.
I score all the points or I score none of the points.
Right. I was just like, listen, like I can remember the thing that killed it for me is I thought the one was absolutely Chattanooga cast strength. I thought for sure that. So I said Tennessee. I said one. And as the questions came later, right, and Dan does such a good job of asking the questions in an order that can absolutely throw you off.
Yeah.
So if you screw up on the first one and you stick to it, you're probably going to go down with the ship, or you're going to be perfectly right. And so we went through. So like the things that was funny is like I got asked the question first on every question, and then Zach would be like, and he would like,
Chance to process.
Yeah. Whereas I was like, okay, listen, if I think it's this proof, and I think it's this, it's got to be this. And then each question is this from here and here. And once I got to that, I was like, oh no, I'm done. I'm screwed because I already put my faith in this. So I just stuck with it and I went down with the ship. But having said that, I have no problem with, it's just fun, right? It's really fun. I don't really care if I win or lose. And so do you stick with the ship or are you willing to change? Are you
Oh,
willing
no,
to
I
stay
stick-
like the Tennessee Chattanooga cash drink at 111 and you say Tennessee and the next thing they come off, are you willing to change to get a point? Or are you going to be integrous and stick with what you thought?
I stick with it.
Yeah,
I
me
stick
too.
with it. I mean, I was on the bow sinking and giving a salute as I sunk to the bottom of the sea.
I very rarely hedge my bet unless I'm really confused. But
Yeah.
no, I mean, even last night when I was battling Jim, I was telling the story, like Stanley, even at one point off the first pour, was like, both of you scored 2 points. And I didn't know if he was being serious or not, but when I looked at the scoreboard and I looked at my answers, I was like, well, if I only scored 2 points, none of my rest of my answers could possibly be true.
Right.
But I'm going to give them anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. No, that's true. Because like I was sitting there and like my brother was like texting me the whole time. It's like, why are they asking you first every time? I was like, I don't know, because I would literally like I'd sip it and I'd be like this, and I'd write it down and then I'd just stop. And now I think Zach and I are the only people that actually do cigars when we blind. But that's because we only ever smoke and drink. I don't ever drink whiskey without smoking a cigar.
So on that note, with the cigar, so I understand the concept of what you're saying. I did the same thing with glasses. So people have been experimenting with like different glasses, and at some point someone told me to use a tulip glass because maybe I could smell it better. But what I found was all my muscle memory is associated with a Glen. So even if the tulip gives me different flavors, it won't give me the flavors that I'm used to.
Right.
And I'm sure you're then saying the same thing with cigars then. If you're drinking
Right.
all the time
I mean,
with cigars, that's what you're used to. That's
That's all
your
we
balance.
do. I
Yeah.
don't ever drink whiskey without a cigar. I mean, and I don't ever palate cleanse between. I don't change glasses. You know, I can notice the differences and the nuances without changing glasses. And I'm very familiar with what I'm doing. I mean, I have my own process, right? Because someone asked me one time, why don't I ever palate cleanse? Well, I've already done the acclimation of a proof. The last thing I want to do is start over on palate acclimation towards proof. So if I have proof in my palate, I don't want to start with 0. I'd rather just, yes, this is higher, this is lower. I'd rather just have the nuances off of that.
Yeah, I always gotta have palate cleanse in between. I don't know why, but
And there's
always
no wrong answer, right? Everybody has their formula.
Yeah,
Suburban
exactly.
engineer.
Yeah. Yeah, because someone was asking me, like, why am I still up, right? I'm not here, but I was on Instagram for hours earlier because I know I have to start teaching at 3 a.m. And I was like, well, it's too late to go to bed. And I taught last night from 3 to 9. So I took like a 4-hour nap. I only do about 4 hours a day.
Oh, shit.
Are you teaching a
What
different time
up?
zone? That's
What's
a
up?
crazy schedule.
What's up,
Hey,
Jason?
brother.
Cheers, brothers. What's going on, boys?
Hey,
How
buddy.
you doing, buddy?
Oh, good.
How we doing?
Chilling. Just
Man,
What's in the glass and why aren't you
Listening.
smoking a stick other than you're in the basement? And I understand why, but still.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's why I'm not smoking a stick right now.
We
But
need to get you a good eater in there.
I know it would be cool to get one of those filters, those really high powered, those really good ones. So I could,
They do amazing in a confined area.
yeah, so I could smoke down here. It'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
But right now it's like starting to get warmer out, so I'll be out on the porch a lot, and getting those. I have a lot of cigars to go
Yeah.
through this summer and spring.
So what you're saying is, I'm 60 minutes from you.
I'm saying you need to come over so we can go through these, Bobby.
That's right. I need to bring some and share some, and
You definitely don't need to bring any. I got plenty. I got a lot of really cool shit that people have sent me and that I've gotten, and a lot of custom cigars. So I have plenty.
yeah, I'll bring some weird shit.
All right, let's get weird.
Yeah, we'll get weird because I get all the boutique stuff, right?
What's up, Big Vic?
Same shit, brother. How you been, man?
Doing good. Hey, man, did you ever crack that OC 14?
Mm-hmm.
Do you like it?
Dude,
Yeah.
that shit is fucking amazing. That Michter's 10 too.
Dude,
That's a good one.
people are not believing me how good that Michter's 10 is. It is stupid good this year. I'm telling you. I think I'm trying to get Dan McKee from Michter's to come on the channel, and I'm gonna ask him flat out, dude, how old was that Michter's for 2023? I think that's the closest thing to Michter's 20 that you can buy.
Yeah, because I got that a little bit of the older shit in there. Like
Yeah, there's definitely some older shit in there.
yeah. Have you had it, Jeffrey?
Not a recent batch, but
You will.
man, you never know what Michter's 10 is.
You will.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Jeff. Next, if I'm passing through, I gotta get you. You'd have to try this year's the 2023 Michter's 10. It is crazy, layered, and it's really really good.
So you're saying it's way better than 2022?
It's way better than any Michter's 10 I've ever had ever.
Because I can tell you now, the last I had 2022 Michter's and I drank about a third of it and I gave it away.
Yeah, I agree with you that I've never ever been impressed by Michter's 10.
No, I was so unimpressed with it. I was happy to give it away. You know, they were excited, and I was just like, "Hey, I'm glad you could add it to your collection."
Yeah, it's a nice bottle to have, and that's all. But I'm waiting to hear from my daughter on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you that Michter's 10 for 2023 is
Really?
is well beyond anything. I've always said, and you guys have watched my stuff.
Yeah.
I've always said it's not impressive. It's not worth it ever. But if you're going to buy a Michter's 10, if you want to add it to your collection, you're willing to spend the money on it, then this year is the year to do it because it's that good.
Because I was down there talking to Vicky this weekend at Michter's, and was asking her about what's going on and that stuff. So I'm curious. So yeah, I want to.
And they didn't release one last year because they felt like they said one more year this is going to be stellar, so they held it back. It was already well above 10 years last year, so this year with another year on it,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm guessing that thing is close to 20 years old. I think that's like a 16 to 17-year-old bourbon. I think
Well, that'll be expected.
that would be my guess.
That's awesome.
So weird, because then they just still say 10 years. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's what bugs me about it. I'm like, why like even in the press release, say what the age is, because the normal person's not going to know. They're just going to see 10 years on it. I think it's a 10-year-old bourbon. Like, why not tell people you're getting older than what the label says? And I know Michter's doesn't change their labels because, again, changing a whole label, making another label for it, that costs money. They're not going to do that. So you just got to kind of. Now, I will say Michter's 10 is usually over 10 years old, but I think this year's is vastly over 10 years old.
So I'm always wondering why they don't put on, because the only thing they're obligated to do is tell their lowest age statement, right? They don't have to say their highest, but they have to say their lowest. So why wouldn't they advertise the fact that their lowest is 16?
Well, remember, it's a single barrel, so it's not a blend.
Yeah,
It's
they're
a single
single.
barrel. So the age is the age.
Yeah, they just don't want to pay for the label to be more
Yeah,
specific.
they don't want to change the age statement on the label because it's going to cost more. So
Let's be
Oh,
real.
that's
Like,
that was Gary was talking
oh,
about.
that's right. Gary told me that. Yeah, Gary. I mean, yeah. Definitely talk to your daughter. I'm curious what she says about it, Gary.
yeah, that'd be interesting.
Yeah,
I may reach out and talk to Vicky and ask her, does she know?
I thought it was super. Yeah, I'm gonna have Dan McKee on, and he's a pretty cool dude. So I'm gonna see what he says. So
I got to take, I was telling them earlier, Jason, I got to take the gunny down because, the things that we sometimes take for granted is the idea of thieving, right? You know, a lot of people don't get to do that in the general population. So I took my brother down this weekend and we did a thieving tours where we were just thieving from barrels.
Yeah.
And probably the highlight of years for me, because I was doing it with my brother and he got the gunny got to do it, because the people that have got to come up here and go into the gunny's vault and do tastings, right? Because he has stuff from the 70s and he started collecting in 77, 78. And we do that, but he's never thieved. And we were sitting there just thieving from the rick house at will, just going through and doing it. He was just like, this is like the greatest thing ever. And I was like, drink slower.
Drink slower.
Drink slower. I truly sip. I don't know that I consider anything he does a sip, but but I think that's the thing. When you have that opportunity, it's easy to take for granted that.
Steve, on the neck of the bottle, there's a little neck wrap on the bottle. If you watch my review on it, I have a close up of it. If it'll say 23 in the beginning of the number. If you see 23, then it's this year's.
Nice.
Do not buy another one before that.
That confirms when it was released, but it still doesn't confirm how old it is.
Exactly. Still doesn't confirm how old it is, but the 23 is that's the good one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Jason, I'm gonna tell you, these fucking bottles suck ass. I always have a hard time opening this bitch.
Man, I've been hearing that thing squeak in these headphones.
You heard
What are you doing, Vic? Like, just take that
dude.
cork out.
I'm gonna drink the.
Use those big paws of
I'm gonna have a
yours
little
and
bit.
pull
I'm
that
gonna have a
cork.
little bit of the rabbit.
On
tonight.
the Nashville barrel.
Oh, no.
All right. So
Jason, I
Jason,
just got your shirt in the mail when I came back from the weekend. So
Oh, sweet.
those packages did get out and delivered.
Good.
Rabbit over Presto.
Your rabbit over Presto.
I'm rabbit over Presto.
Yeah, I mean we're getting that. Man, it's. I think if I had to go through the votes that I've been getting on Patreon, Rabbit is slightly ahead of Presto, but it's pretty even. But I still think Rabbit is still kind of winning over Presto. Presto is the darker, I think, more viscous one, but the Rabbit is the sweeter one with a longer finish.
Nice.
I think. What did you think, Jeff, when you tasted them?
The completely opposite of everything you just said.
You thought the Rabbit was darker?
I thought so, yeah. I thought there was some more depth and dark flavors to the Rabbit.
Well, maybe as it opens up, because remember, when we get these samples, they're little tiny samples. So
Yeah.
I mean, they are ever evolving bottles, to be honest. But man, when we tried, because the Presto was the first one we picked, and then the Rabbit was the next batch of barrels that they sent over, and I was like, dude, these are so good. So we grabbed them.
I think that's a really good thing to ask, right? So Jason, I've been involved. You do way more than I've done, but what you taste the day you do it versus what you get, there's a lot of change.
Well, it depends on the distillery. Nashville's really fast. So generally what you taste is what you're going to get, because it's like, okay, we like these, and it's like they'll bottle it in like 3 days. So you're generally going to. Now, other distillers that take longer,
Yeah.
I think there's definitely, like, whenever we picked, like, just the ones we released, the Rebel, the Yellowstone. I don't remember the Rebel being as good as it was when we just got it, and the Yellowstone was pretty spot on, what I remember. And the Rebel, we couldn't even remember, like, what it tasted like. But the Ezra was way better than we remembered being. So,
Right.
yeah. And yeah, I mean, we got those. It's been over a year, so who knows how long those sat in a barrel before they dumped them?
Right.
No idea. What are you drinking, Slapshot?
I just poured a Smoke Wagon uncut, unfiltered batch 156A.
Gotta love a good Smoke Wagon.
So, Jason, question: your event, is that going to be only Patreon, or is it going to be open to the public?
We're gonna start it in only Patreon. Yes.
Okay.
But I am inviting, other channels if they want to come. Obviously, but we're gonna just sell the majority of the tickets within Patreon first. So having a little bit of an issue though with the bottle share on Friday night. There's a little bit of a law in Maryland in the hotel that it can't just be poured. Like whiskey and alcohol can't be poured within the hotel unless it's by a bartender, and the bartender can't do it unless it's ruled
On the
by
show.
Maryland that they can do that. So the bottle share thing on Friday night is becoming a little bit of a pain. So we're trying to work our way around that. But
So when and where is that going to happen, Jason?
it's going to be in Maryland at Sagamore Distillery on August. It is August 25th and 26th of this summer, and yeah, I just worked out all the details for the hotel. We have a discount code. You get 10% off to stay at the hotel. But we're to make you happy, Bobby, if you want to come, we're gonna have a live cigar roller there on Saturday.
I'm going to be there.
Yeah, so it'll be pretty cool.
Hey, Dustin, no worries, brother. Feel better, man.
Not in good health, brother. What's the matter with Dustin? He's got the COVID?
I don't know. Last time he was on my shit was what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah. But soon we should have Big Vic's beautiful pick coming out.
Yes.
Yes, I need a poster of that sticker.
Yep.
That needs to hang on my wall in the basement, actually.
A toasted port barrel cast strength single malt from Westland. It's freaking delicious.
Oh,
Yeah. Mecca hecka high, mecca hidey hidey ho.
Mecca multi ho.
I can't even say the shit. I just gave up. Yeah, a lot of people are asking me about that pick. I'm like, shit, I think you got to be a Patreon for that.
Well, Westland, once it goes through Patreon, Vic, I mean, you can share it with whoever you want, but I mean,
It'll probably pass through. Unfortunately, it shouldn't, but it
Because
probably
it
will.
is a high yield.
yeah, it shouldn't, but it will. I mean, there's a decent amount of bottles of that, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean the 901 that went all the way through and was still there after a while, even though that was a phenomenal bottle.
Yeah, 901 stuck around for a long time, but I mean,
Yeah, it did.
That's another bottle I've got tucked in a box here.
But I mean,
Okay.
we expected that. Obviously, we wanted to try to bring something different to the group, and obviously, most of the group is real bourbon hardcore drinkers or rye. But I mean, it's not going to stop us from exploring different stuff.
I did pour that for some older Scotch drinkers, and they loved it. They couldn't believe it was American.
Yeah. Wait till you try this. Wait till you try this new one, man. It's ridiculous. It's so good. Yeah, it's crazy good.
That 901 pissed me off, man.
Why?
Because it had the screw top, and like it just congealed, and I had to get a wrench at some point to open that thing. Like that thing was just crazy.
Well, you called Trav?
Essentially, man. Like I had this like exaggerated wrench that I had to like use to open that.
So what you're saying is you need to do a little bit of forearm curling, do a little bit of the sand, and open it up.
No.
It's not like an oil filter, Jeff.
Bobby, I'm a modern human, and I went and got a tool to open that thing with.
No, Mr. Great Shot, you got to be a Mashing Journey Patreon.
Right.
Yeah, Mr. Rich, you either got to be a patron of me or Scott at My Bourbon Journey to get in on the picks.
Yeah.
But if there's any that go through Patreon, which there's a good amount, there's a good chance that it could, but I don't know because I think everyone wants a little bit of Big Vic on their shelf, but we'll see what happens.
Hey, dude, I mean, like, hands down, bro. You did a fucking awesome job on that tater sticker, dude.
Yeah, that was a fun sticker.
That shit is a fun ass sticker. I
literally sat there. I was laughing the whole time I was making it. So
if it's anything like a thumbnail you had for your 1 year, Vic, that'd be great.
That is.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, God, that was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. The face on that thumbnail was the floating head that's on his sticker.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
So I will throw out like a big, like So me and the Gunny this last weekend, we were down doing some stuff, and then we just had a weekend where it was just us talking in general. So Jason, kudos to you, because the very first time I ever watched anything from you was the Gunny, and you probably had 100 subs. And he's like, "Hey, this is a guy from Ohio." He's like, "You need to like check out him." And I was like, "Who is this?" And he's like, "We were watching it because I traveled, right? I was just an international traveler. I wasn't really watching it."
Yeah.
The first person I watched was awkward Chad and Sarah, like back before they were nothing more than Chad just like looking at her like she's dreamy and she's just trying to figure out what the thing's like.
No, but this is a tater sticker right there.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
that is awesome.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Sip my magic potion with Big Vic energy.
That's it.
But you know, like we started watching you back when you were like just the bare bones, you know, and it's just it's great to see the grind. I think for me the appreciation that I've learned is the grind.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I don't think enough people understand that grind is not easy. It's a not easy process. It's a long process. When you get to the point that you understand what you're doing, you know how to do it and all that stuff, then that's different. But in the beginning, it's a grind.
No, I mean, yeah, you're just trying to find your way. I mean,
Yeah,
there are days I still struggle with it, and because I'm still trying to juggle way too much on my plate with everything. But you know, if I didn't love it, I wouldn't do it.
Hey, dude, I'm telling you right now, just keep grinding, because what you do and the people that are doing well are getting rewarded for the grind.
Well, I'm curious to get Jeff. I'm curious to get Jeff's take, because Jeff puts out. You know, not only does he do the lives, but you know he records content. So I'm curious, did you think it would be as much work as it is, or have you kind of found a rhythm, Jeff?
You know, found a rhythm so far.
Yeah.
And then the fun thing that's happened just in the last couple of weeks, you know, as the channel's grown and, you know, Darrell and Kelsey have kind of seen the format and everything, they're getting all excited about it. So they're producing their own original content. So then when you get all three of us working together and I'm like plotting these things, I'm like, oh man, we got like a month's worth of content right now.
Yeah.
So it makes it a whole lot easier when you got multiple hands, you know, working at it. But just that grind to get there in the first place, though, I don't know. At some point, I made a mistake where I was like, oh, let's do 2 videos a week. Oh, let's do 3 videos a week. Oh, I can do 4 videos a week. And then, you know, it's like doing those in between kids' practices and everything else. It was just crazy.
Yeah,
Jeff,
like I have.
do you edit?
Don't edit though. That's the only thing that saves me. I mean,
Who edits your stuff?
no one. I just don't mess up. I just go.
Oh.
Once in a while, you get a little bit of a hookup on one of them, but that's
just keep going.
that's we're waiting.
Actually, yeah.
for
Now
that.
that you think about it, when I do watch your reviews, yeah, there's no cuts or nothing, so that makes sense.
Yeah, Jason, I give you credit because I don't think I could manage everything with as many people as you have in chat on a Wednesday night.
Yeah, it's just me, so I feel like it's easier to I feel like I need the chat, like for me, because I'm by myself.
Mhm.
So I want to interact with the chat and see what everybody's saying and reacting to what I'm either tasting or saying, going through news or going through reactions. I think it's a little bit easier for me. Like if you have, like when it's multiple people like going on, and you had a lot, you know, like Dan and Sean from Bourbon Junkies, they have hundreds of people in their chat.
Yeah.
And they're going back and forth. It's probably extremely hard for them to even, because they're trying to do their thing and to kind of pay attention to the chat. It's probably really tough for them. So
Yeah, I look because you've got full houses some nights in chat.
Except you're incredible with this, dude.
What, Dustin? What?
I said you're incredible with the way you deal with the chat, man. You like legit. You're doing an amazing job.
Yeah, because I mean, you've got 400 to 500 people in there at one time.
Yeah, like if you had like 100 people or something, yeah, they're helping you. But if you got 400 or 500 people, the chat's going crazy. You do an amazing job of like.
Yeah, you make a comment and it just rolls and rolls.
Earlier,
Yeah.
like, give yourself credit.
I think the fastest ever was the and I remember Big Vic particularly making a comment is I was going through my predictions for 2023 and I was drinking a good amount and I was just like, I'm like, all right, here we go. Here are my predictions. I was just like listing them. And Vic is like, "You're going too fast, bro." And the chat was scrolling down like 100 miles an hour. I couldn't see anyone's reaction. It was hilarious.
Yeah, but dude, bro,
Yeah.
I mean, Jason, seriously, man. Like, I mean, I think I've said this to you in person, but you do such a good job at like making sure like the people who have been, following you from like day one get their credit first. Good questions get credit, and like you follow what's going on, man. It's incredible.
No, I appreciate that, man. But I mean,
See, one of the things that Jason does, he acknowledges every comment. Not only the super chats, every comment that comes up, and he'll pull it up or he'll answer whatever they ask or whatever. Yep. And that's the cool part about it. That's what I love about it.
That's what I mean. When you've got that many people in the chat at one time, that you can answer questions personally.
Well, and it encourages those of us who are watching. Like I used to watch Bourbon Junkies a lot, and I've cut back on watching them. Nothing against Dan and Sean at all. It's just it's not fun when it's just like a fucking lunacy going on and they can't keep up. But with you, like you keep up where it's like this chat's going crazy, and I'm like, I make 3 comments and like. The third comment gets caught, and you're like, "Oh, hey, Dustin, how's it going? Cheers!" Like, I'm like, how do you do that?
Well, I literally, you guys don't see it, but I have 3 chat windows going at the same time, so I could catch different stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I have it. I have one on the left. I'm usually looking this way when I do my live streams. Mm-hmm. I actually do have one on this side of me. So when it's scrolling, if I see another question or anything highlighted, I could catch it. Obviously, I have the one right in front of me, and then I have the one to the right that I'm looking at. That's
why we're all impressed, man.
Yeah, it just helps.
The work you put in.
This helps me interact with the chat because again, I'm by myself. I need the chat to kind of keep the show going, so it's fun.
Well, I mean, Jeffrey, you run a channel where you are in a big group chatting, and you're trying to keep track of the chat a little bit. I'm sure, like. When you see what Jason does, I mean, are you not blown away?
Oh, I appreciate that skill for sure. I mean, he did just recently destroy me in Matt Madness, so I don't want to like give this guy too much credit or anything. But
Jeff is still he's still salty. Unbelievable. He's still salty. Oh my god.
And you know what? All fair.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair.
But no, keeping up with chat, especially like when you're trying to do a blind flight at the same time you're trying to process all this information and you see the chats going on, like, it can be overwhelming at times for sure.
And like Jeff has Darrell and Kelsey on normally, so you're interacting with them, and everybody's maybe looking at the chat differently, trying to kind of decipher it. It's a lot. You just have to get.
And what I noticed with them is if one doesn't highlight, the other one does. Yeah, that's a good. That's a good thing. They rotate on that.
Yeah, I like that all 3 of you pay attention to the people watching. I mean, that's why people watch. They kind of want to, they want your questions answered. And I get so many questions, and I get pissed too sometimes because I'll rewatch the live stream, and I'm like, damn, I missed that question. That would have been a good question to answer, but.
You ignore me all the time, Jason. I'm asking good questions all the time.
Well, that's because you're still salty, dude. I'm just gonna
scrolling by me. I see how.
But to piggyback on what Dustin said, it is hard. It is very hard when you're sitting there rolling So what I did on YouTube, and then I moved over to Instagram. Right? So I do a lot more. Obviously, I'm an Instagram guy.
Yeah.
And we're rebooting in April.
And nobody watches you on Instagram but me.
Yeah. Nobody but you, Dustin. That's just you.
I'll get on there. It's like 3 viewers. And I'm like,
yeah.
No, other times there's a lot more. Don't get me
And
wrong.
you're usually like half drunk by that time. But at that point,
Usually sober. I don't get on Instagram drunk. I'm
No.
sober.
no, but I think the thing is like, so for me, it's different, right? I'm not just a whiskey guy. I'm a whiskey cigar guy. And so when you look at YouTube, YouTube is predominantly whiskey. Instagram there's a lot more cigar. And, the thing that's like really weird, right? If you look at YouTube in general, to get a distillery on or get credit for getting a distillery or a cigar maker and all that stuff, you have to be X.
Oh, there it is.
Be X.
Yeah.
Instagram is vastly different. It's vastly different. I can ask anybody on Instagram and I can get anybody I want basically to come on. And you go through and do that. So when Zach and I first made the decision to do that, it was like, how do we merge this? Because if you get to the point of, like, I know Jason and Dustin and Whack, and there's a lot of people that really enjoy having a prolonged experience with whiskey and cigars, right? How do I have a better experience where I can go prolonged? Well, that usually comes with the idea of like a pairing of whiskey and cigars.
Oh wow, Dustin.
So you have to have that kind of thought process.
Yeah.
How old is that one?
Gives that, and so that's why we were like, oh, we want to go over here, and then how do we merge? So the thought was, I want to make this like really understood what we're getting ready to do. It's how do we grow the community as a whole, right? Because we have YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, all these different people that are starting to try to say, hey, listen, we want to have issues with whiskey or cigars or whatever. But if we collectively can get a conglomerate group supporting both, then we have a bigger voice. And a bigger voice comes with knowledge, information. We can still have fun, and ultimately there's a whole different world that needs to be, if we can conglomerate those two things together in different profiles, then we have an opportunity to have a bigger stand. And so we're like, so I know that when we go in to what we're about to do coming up, it's the idea that we're going to come back to you. We're not leaving Instagram. We're still coming back to you. And we're going to bring people from both sides. And I've reached out to I have 6 months of people booked to do both on both sides of it, because most of us are doing whiskey, but we like a cigar. Instagram, we're doing cigars, we like a whiskey. People are trying to figure out that. And so for me, it was more of I'm a whiskey cigar guy.
Well, I mean, I think it makes more sense to be on Instagram for cigars because, YouTube kind of put the kibosh on it. So
Yep.
it totally makes more sense.
So what you have to do to bring that back to YouTube is you have to have really, really good moderators, right? And that you have to have good mods to bring that back. You have to have really awareness of what's being looked at to do that. But on YouTube, Jason, you know this as I do, I would have never got Carlito to talk to me.
Yeah.
I've got offered to go down to the Dominican with Carlito on Instagram. So, you have those opportunities to say, hey, listen, how do I talk about whiskey and cigars and bring it back? You have to have good mods. You have to come back and be really aware of what you're saying on YouTube, because you're not as constrained on Instagram.
Well,
And so the thought process was really, me and Zach spent a lot of back time. I mean, I can't even tell you the hours me and Zach spent just back in the background doing this. Like, how do we help grow the community? Listen, and I've said this from day one, and some people have been here since my day one. I have my own profit margins which is not monetized. How do we grow a community that like cigars and whiskey, right? Dustin knows this. I've talked to Dustin and Jeff, and there's an opportunity to do that. Do I know when I come back to YouTube will I get? I don't know. But I know I won't get a strike in one area, but I'm gonna push it.
Well, YouTube doesn't strike you for cigars. It's just you can't monetize with them.
So, so what the thing I found, right, and I've done my research and I've talked to a lot of community people that are big cigar people.
Don't tell me I'm wrong.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying that on YouTube, the only way that you really get stricken down is if you do pre-recorded. You don't get stricken down on lives if you have a moderator that's doing their mod job.
So, and correct me if I'm wrong, Bob, because you're more the expert, but I just want to put this out there for anybody who has the same thoughts I've had from what I've heard, is that YouTube basically shut down monetization for anything tobacco related.
If it was done as a pre-recorded.
Oh, no. Well, for reading that, yeah, you're right. I'm talking pre-recorded videos.
Yeah, if you can do live.
Tobacco, they shut down monetization, and they also shut down.
Yeah.
Sorry, they didn't shut down monetization for tobacco-related videos. They shut down anything monetized that had links or references to tobacco-related products to sell.
If it was pre-recorded.
Yes.
Pre-recorded. Lives are not stricken.
Well,
pre-recorded.
Like
when Jason does like his show,
ubiquitous a little bit in that whole concept. I don't know enough about lives to comment. I'm just saying pre-recorded video. They attacked people putting out videos with links to sales of tobacco.
Correct. So you look at like
Bob, I'm just clarified now. If you're talking about tobacco in the pre-recorded video, but weren't linking to sales, was that also killed?
No. If you had in YouTube any pre-recorded, you cannot do advertising outside of it in a pre-recorded, but live is free flowing. You're allowed to have, like, so you look at the Junkies, right? Junkies and Matt, ADHD, they have Alec Bradley listed again.
Right.
On a live. They can't do that on a pre-recorded video.
No, are they monetizing those lives? Because I know you have the option.
It's not a monetization. It's about the idea that you're advertising if you're advertising on YouTube and a pre-recorded that is outside of their boundaries, you will get wiped out right about. Like immediately, you'll literally get like your first strike will be a 30-day strike.
No, but for getting strikes, I mean, can you monetize a video with cigar ads in it? Like even if it's a live stream?
As long as it's alive. As long as it's alive, yes.
But again, Bobby, on
monetization.
Or are they like killing them? I'm just asking.
No, they're only doing it on pre-records. You can have lives. They're not restricting lives. On lives, the only thing they're restricting is comments, not advertising.
Okay, cool.
On a pre-recorded, you cannot put, like, if the Junkies or ADHD or anybody that was affiliated with ABE or whoever, they can't. If you notice a pre-record, they have to strike that, because if they don't, they'll get that struck.
Okay.
And that'll be you get three. You get the 3 strike, right? And once you have 1 strike, you have 1 strike for life. So you have to have a really thought process.
The strikes go away eventually.
So lives aren't as garnished, as bad as a pre-recorded is. So that's why you have like a lot of cigar guys that used to be doing pre-recorded reviews. We're told straight out, can't do that. So 505 Cigars, right? He went from straight reviews on cigars to lives only because he had 1 strike and he knew that he couldn't do it anymore. So he literally stopped all reviews and straight went to lives. And so like the thing that we've been working on is like, how do we figure out how to branch? So the overall process is, how do we grow the community, right? If I bring the cigar community over, how do I have them help listen, I'm X, but I want my cigar community to meet Jason, to meet Jeff, to meet everybody else. It has to be lives on YouTube. I have to do a live. I can have a non-StreamYard event like this where I can teach, or we could talk. It could be literally just fucktardery. We could talk about anything as long as it's alive and cigars are introduced. I mean, we've done what, 8 months now of just figuring this out. We've been deep diving into how do we grow, not just us, but everybody. Because I want people to grow, Jason. I want people to grow all the communities that are great from that. The thought is simple lives. You can't talk about tobacco and have it on your thing as a thing in a pre-recorded. You can talk as much as you want on live.
Nice.
I've done more deep dive in this than I've done in my job. Right now. This is the single most important thing to grow our community, right? Because we need a voice. We need a voice in cigars and whiskey because they marry together so well, and all of us do it. We have to be able to influentially tell each other, hey, listen, this is what you have to do. I'm not about, I will share the wealth all day long. I don't care. I'm here to teach. And I've said that from day one. I am not entertaining. That's not what I come in for. I'm going to teach you how to have a better experience.
You are entertaining, Bobby. I'm sorry. Sorry.
If I drink way too much, I can be.
So it was it's already, well, it's 12:36 here now. Was Monday, March 27th International Whiskey Day, or is that today,
Yes.
Tuesday now?
Yeah, it was Monday.
27.
Okay, it was Monday.
But if you want to pour an omelet or something,
So for Vic, it's still the same day, so we're fine.
To me,
Yes.
it's still Monday.
It's still international
Monday. So we could pour something.
Whiskey Day.
We could pour
Yeah.
something international.
go for it, man.
Yeah.
I have this.
Does it have to be international or?
Hey, so-
Boonahab and cash strength.
Oh, there you go.
So, hey, can I throw something out here?
21 or 22, Jason.
This is the newer one that's much better.
Yeah,
What up, Bobby? What's up?
I want to throw something out here right
The one
now.
I told you to buy.
Yes.
So Jason is the most closet Scotch guy in the market. He is a closet Scotch
He
whore.
reviews scotch all the time, dude.
Yeah, but you know what? He's on the Bourbon Channel. What he did in Scott's stream was so impressive. Me and Zach were in the background, like we were like, what the fuck?
Jason reviews so much non-American whiskey, and no one gives him any credit for it.
That's
No,
that's the
no, I'm
problem.
just saying
Nobody gives a fuck
Yeah.
about my non-bourbon videos.
Bro,
I mean, like,
I was
immensely what kills me is like Jason and his non-American, and then Whiskey Dick Bill for his scotch. Like somehow Bill gets like the Irish credit, but he gets no credit for scotch. It's like people just don't give credit to some of these guys because they're Americans and they have an American accent.
I will prop Jason more than I've ever propped Jason. He has the most eclectic palate across the board, from bourbon to scotch to whatever. Watching you do what you did, Jason, and I'm not like just tooting your horn. I mean, I've been in Scotch,
that John?
Irish.
Huh?
What you did in SMWS was impressive. I appreciated it.
Was that
And he
Jason?
actually won a round in Matt Madness too.
What did you pour?
Yeah. Apparently, I'm was much better. The Penderin, nice. That's a good stuff.
Tommy,
And a good
don't bring
glass
up
too,
bad
Jason.
memories, Tommy. Come on, man.
Thanks, Bobby. I appreciate the kind
Hey,
words.
Jason, I got it in a good glass too.
Oh, awesome.
So Jason, I gotta ask.
Guys,
For those who don't
Just
know,
asked to Jason tonight. What's going on here?
Yeah. What's going on?
all
I
right,
figured I'd go obscure with the world whiskey and go to Penderin. So
all right, Tommy. I got questions for Jeff here in a second, but I gotta ask Jason one question here first.
You need this.
Oh, that too.
You're doing cigars. You want
Oh,
this.
that shit's good. Yeah.
That is
I've
the
heard
best.
that's really good.
That is the best cigar blend out there that doesn't say cigar on it.
Yeah.
So for all of you who don't know this, Jason has an ounce of a nearly 50-year-old whiskey at Mike's house that he's purchased the ounce of.
I'm doing a video on it. I'm gonna go grab it this week. I'm getting it. Yeah.
Like, what are you thinking in your head about this this insane thing? Because Mike and I have a video review of that coming out.
I honestly, I don't think I've ever had a Scotch that old. So
that makes like everybody on this panel, I'm guessing.
Yeah. So
It's
I
49 years, like, 10 months old.
I honestly don't know what to expect. I just want to taste it and enjoy it, and I'm gonna pour it, and during the video, I'm gonna drink the whole thing and just kind of talk about it. So real quick, Dustin, do you know the maturation details of that particular sample?
Yeah.
So what was that 50-year-old matured in?
A sherry butt.
So all sherry for 50 years.
Same cask for 49 years and 10 months, I think.
Holy.
Where is it from?
It's a Bunnahabhain.
No, it's a sherry butt. It's a Bunnahabhain.
Really?
It's 49 years, 10 months. Mike and I have reviewed it. It's coming out, I think Wednesday, actually.
Okay.
Wait, Dustin, when you say Mike, who's Mike?
So
His partner.
yeah,
Top Shelf Whiskey.
Top Shelf Whiskey. Mike started the channel.
His partner. That sounds funny.
I don't know how to put this in that.
I'm waiting for somebody to catch that shit.
Sidekick.
All right, I know now.
Well,
Man, I've had 30 years on a cherry cask. I can't
Oh,
imagine.
shit, we lost
Dustin,
Jason.
was
Oh,
that,
shit.
Dustin, was that 49-year-old in a hogshead?
no, it's a butt.
It was. No, I'm saying the barrel.
Yeah, the barrel's a butt.
Okay.
Way bigger. You know?
Yeah, which is a
Way
very
bigger.
what is a butt hold like? How many gallons?
It's in like 500 to 600 liters.
No,
Well,
it's-
I mean, the thing is, a sherry butt will generally yield between like over 600 bottles.
yeah.
Where the hogshead's like 250.
Yeah,
and
this
a
is like the
bourbon
Nicki. This is like the Nicki Minaj of barrels. It's quite a butt.
Yeah, it's a big ass butt.
It's a big ass.
Now, I think the one we're talking about only yielded about 300 bottles, which is like
Okay.
hogshead level. So again, 50 years. I can't wait to hear what your thoughts are, Jason. Don't watch our video.
I'm not going to watch a video. I want to taste it without any
Yeah.
preconceived, any prerequisites that I've watched from you. I want to get like just a pure, just a complete pure reaction from trying it, nosing it, and seeing how it is. So,
I mean, the idea of paying over $100 for an ounce of whiskey is so incredibly insane, but it's a 50-year-old whiskey. It was
like when are you gonna have the chance to try it? Like, not only now, if you told me it was like a 50-year-old like Macallan, I'd be like, I don't want it. But a 50-year-old Bunnahabhain, sign me up immediately. I have to try that. Like, I want to be able to.
Well, no, I was going to send you a message, Jason, but I actually recently picked up a 17-year-old cast strength first fill sherry Macallan for $170.
Wow, damn, dude.
Plus shipping.
I'm just gonna say though, but that's like a $400 bottle. Like,
it's $400 for a 43%.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I got a 1 ounce pour of a.
Labeled as mystery Speyside because they can't actually put Macallan on the label.
What do you have, John?
I want a pour of a 1990. It was a Glenn Farkless family cask from Rob Whiskey in the Six.
Oh, nice.
30 years old. That was just absolutely insane.
Yeah.
I got a 26-year-old. Was a 1990 Glendronach PX from him too. That was
I'm just saying that if I somehow maybe win the Matt Madness this year, I can be the only person to win Malt Madness and Matt Madness in the same.
Oh,
Man, you better win. You were the only person standing in my way.
I was the only. What about Dusty Dan? You're just going to cast him aside?
Yeah, just cast it aside.
Jeffrey knew Dusty had no chance.
Please, Dusty, be
By
on
the way, I
chat.
love
Say
Dusty, man.
something.
No kids with me, please.
I know it's an interesting bracket so far this year, so it should be pretty interesting. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see how the second round goes. But I mean,
I'm going to make the prediction right now. Y'all are going to lose to a girl.
you know what? That could definitely happen for sure.
I mean, in the whiskey world, I definitely.
You know what? If any of us lost to like Dara,
I know that sounded sexist, but I'm just kidding.
Listen,
you know how a bell curve works. Like bell curve. This whole thing, right?
Yeah.
So the thing is, in the whiskey world, we all know men like whiskey more than women as a population.
Correct.
But when it comes to women who know whiskey,
oh yeah,
they know whiskey so much better than men do. It's why, like Nancy Fraley, teaches men how to smell whiskey. So when you say a woman's going to win, I'm like, yeah, even if women make up 10% of the whiskey tube world, they're so much better at the tails.
But those that do make it up really got a good palate. Really know what they like to do.
Yep.
Exactly, Tommy D.
So is Dara the only one in the mix right now?
I believe so.
Although I'll be honest, every time
because Matt did Dara, Michelle Davalar, and Sarah.
Yeah, Dara has a great palate. She really does.
Oh, she does. It's funny. So Mike and I were talking about so I have an Instagram that I made for the Top Shelf Whiskey. Mike one day was looking through the thing. And he's like, "Dude, you can't have thoughts and stuff on here." And I'm like, "Dude, I don't have any." I occasionally I may have accidentally done that. I moved to another Instagram. This is just purely whiskey people. He's going through and going, "What's this girl?" I'm like, "Coffee Neat Whiskey Black." She's a cute girl, but it's whiskey related. And he saw Darren. And he goes, "God damn it, dude!" And I'm like, "No, that's a whiskey channel."
She's an average drinker.
Okay. But he just saw her thumbnail. It was like, dude, you can't freaking be looking at hot ass chicks on your Instagram the channel. I'm like, no, I'm not subbed to her like that. That's a whiskey person. And he's like, oh, and she's like, us too. I was like, yeah.
But I think that listen, I love Michelle, and I do. I've met Michelle. We've all spent time with Michelle. Kathy Joe.
Oh yeah,
Kathy Joe is got an incredible palate from where
Bobby, I hung out with Michelle this weekend, and she even said that she wishes Kathy Joe could have been in there.
I'm telling you what, Kathy Joe, watching some of the stuff Kathy Joe and throwing out notes and that stuff, you go back and look at it, and you're like, Kathy Joe. I think as a person that came in where she came in and how she came in, I thought Kathy Joe has an incredible palate.
Yeah, she knows.
Yeah, she does. I mean,
I don't think Matt really knew Kathy Joe as well as
I'm telling you what, Kathy Joe has an incredible palate.
I'll tell you what, coming up on the Master and Drum, you're not going to believe this. I'm going to do my first review of tequila.
Really? Why?
I got somebody poured me. So do you guys know that white bottle with the blue Casa de Azul? Or I don't know how you pronounce it.
Yeah, from what I hear, from what I've been told, it's overpriced for what it is, and there's better tequila. Now I can't verify that, but that's what I've heard.
Yeah. So this is the tequila though that everyone tells me this is like a bourbon drinker's tequila. So I tried it, and I wouldn't say I was like super impressed with it, but I wanted to kind of give like a comparison between like bourbon drinkers and like getting into tequila if they want to kind of. So I'm trying to like kind of bridge the gap a little bit. It was an interesting like tasting because I had like kind of a control. I had a very light, just simple bourbon that I was drinking. I was literally just drinking like Wild Turkey, Russell Reserve, and I was trying to like compare it to the tequila to see if there were any similarities. As far as like sweetness and other flavors I was getting, it was interesting. But a lot of people look to this painted bottles like the creme de la creme. So I just kind of wanted to do a video and like kind of chase it side by side. And tequila happens to be one of the fastest growing segments in the United States.
Yep.
I just got it real quickly. 5th quarter tailgate. Love you, buddy.
Love you, buddy. Yeah.
But
Unrelated. So I just picked up a rum about 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago. That was so it's part of that plantation or whatever deals.
Yeah.
It was like 10 years in a bourbon cask, a year in a Ferran cask, and then 6 months in a Teeling's cask, and 80% it tastes like an Irish whiskey. It's absolutely incredibly delicious.
Nice.
Well, I actually brought it up to Mike's, hoping you would show up last weekend, Jason, since apparently you sent Mike a thumbs up and he thought you were coming. So
No, that was like, okay, got it, but yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. Saturday was nuts. So I was literally babysitting little kids all day on Saturday. So.
But Plantation has done a lot of stuff, right? They've done a lot of stuff.
Come on, Vic. Come on, Vic. You can do it.
Vic, what are you opening?
You can do it, Vic. You can do it.
I'm opening it.
Come on.
Which one are you opening?
Come on.
Damn it.
Vic, make yourself full screen.
Come on, Big Vic. Use those sausage fingers. Open that shit.
Cut my fucking nails, bro.
Screen the shit. I mean,
There's nothing wrong with big hands.
That's right.
It wants
Use
to
them,
open.
use them
Come
Jimmy
on.
Dean sausage links and open up that bottle.
I didn't want to open it.
Which one is that?
The Presto.
Oh, nice. Get it.
Bottle chug.
But one of the cool
No.
things about Plantation is they put out some really high proof stuff, right?
oh,
You go into their OFTDs and stuff like that, and
I made the mistake a long time ago drinking cheap tequila.
Oh wait, real quick. Speaking of international whiskey, did you guys see that Bruichladdich made a rye whiskey?
yes,
I ordered one. I have it on the way. I cannot wait to try that shit.
What site did you order it from?
I ordered it from Bruichladdich.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
But
And
there's been a lot of rye introduction in the international market, right? That has been a trend right now.
This is an Isla grown rye, and I cannot wait to try this stuff. I think it's going to be weird, but I mean, I'm all in for it.
Yeah.
Are you guys familiar with the Tri Channel, the Irish?
Oh yeah,
they try a bunch
I
of
was just
different
watching
shit
that
channel.
today. They were.
Oh, yeah,
drinking,
yeah.
They were drinking
Was
Jack
that
Daniels.
on OnlyFans?
Yeah, no, it's on YouTube. It's funny. It can be funny at times. Sometimes they're not.
I
but
mean,
when
they
do the
are
whiskey
bordering
ones,
on being an OnlyFans site. Just
They had a Jack Daniels bold and spicy, and I'm like, what? What the hell is that?
I've seen that tonight. Yeah, it's
I
like
always
100.
want to hate that channel,
107
and I
proof.
love it at the same time. Like I watch it. And I'm like,
107 proof.
I hate what you're doing, but I kind of want to watch.
I just never heard of that one. They did the triple mash, and then they did the they did the bottle and bond, the travel,
Bottle and Bond, and the
or-
regular one.
or
Yeah.
the military.
Yeah, I mean,
baseline, and
they
then-
have a bold and spicy, but there is also a sweet and oaky. It's a pair.
I haven't seen those. Yeah,
Yeah.
They had the bold and spicy, but I didn't have the other
So
one.
Jason, you got the 12-year samples, right?
Yeah,
And you put out a review, right?
yeah, like everybody else on the planet.
Yeah.
All at the same time, magically. They
Mhm.
just all drop
Yeah.
at the same time.
Yeah, well, I mean, for any of you that don't know, like Brown Foreman, Michter's, a lot of these folks will give you an embargo until a specific date and time. So
Oh, okay.
so on that day at 10 a.m. is when the embargo lifted. So that's why everybody's videos drop that day, because we all get samples beforehand. You get the press release that says everything about it, and then it tells you there's an embargo to this time, to this date, and then everybody pre-records it, and then once that embargo lifts, everybody makes the video live.
Drops it.
So
That's
now that absurdity and stupidity has happened, and prices have gone insane.
Yeah.
Is there any reason to chase that 12-year-old?
Yes, I would. I
More
would
than
skip.
the 10.
I would skip the 10. Well, listen here. So here's the thing: the 10-year
The
last,
10 is impossible. Like the 10 would
10-year,
cost, like
the 10-year. Listen, I'm
cost me
I'm
like
just
$1,000.
talking. I'm just talking from a flavor profile in general. Obviously, they're really hard to get, but the 10-year last year was very, very fruit forward. The 10-year this year is very oak and tobacco forward. So if you like that, then grab the 10-year. Bobby might like the 10-year because I think that would probably be a really good whiskey to pair with a cigar.
Well, my point is, like, if you're in a place where it's just stupid hard to get, I mean, like, these are like harder to get than BTAC for me.
Yeah, but I will say the 12-year, the 12-year is that good. The 12-year is effing delicious.
Yeah, so it's like Heaven Hill 17 competitor for next year.
I mean, I don't know about that, but if anyone got to try Coy Hill, which I know was really hard to even find that one.
Well, I tried Heaven Hill, Coy Hill, and his response was
the Jack Daniel's 12. The Jack Daniel's 12 is like Coy Hill light with a little bit more sweetness to it. There's not as much.
It's weird and funky, and you may love it or you may hate it.
No, I don't think this is going to be a love it or hate it thing. I think most people are going to love it. Why? Because there's way more of like a toffee butterscotch sweetness to the 12-year than I think the Coy Hill has. The Coy Hill has some really deep, edgy oak notes that I think, depending on your palate, you will either be sensitive to or you won't.
Okay, so Knob Creek 12-year versus Jack Daniel's 12-year.
It's not even close. The Jack Daniel's 12-year kills it. Now Knob Creek 12-year cast strength versus Jack Daniel's 12-year, that would be an interesting head-to-head, but also you're talking about two completely different flavor profiles. It's going to depend on what you like.
So Lot B versus
Lot B. I think Jack Daniel's 12 could completely not only contend with Lot B, but I think it could take it out in a blind for sure. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, now Vic, erase this. Nobody hears this shit.
I'll spend $1,000 to get one. Cool.
Yeah, listen,
Go for it, Tommy.
Stop talking good things about whiskeys, Jason.
But dude, that's not saying a lot. A lot of stuff can take out Lot B.
Yeah.
Lot B is one of the most overhyped, overpriced bullshit bourbons on the market.
Oh shit, we got a rank.
Can you give me a well-aged bourbon that's under 110 proof that we're chasing? I'm just trying
this. What's the proof on that 12-year? JD?
It's 107. It's 107 proof on the Jack Daniel's 12.
Okay.
Oh,
and the Lot B is what? 90, or is it its own?
Lot B is 90.
90. Yeah, like 90 something.
I'm sorry. Yeah, 94. It's 94 proof.
Yeah. Good night, Bobby.
Cheers, Bobby.
Good night, Bobby.
Yeah, and I got a couple of these guys internationally, and like,
hey, Darrell.
What's up, Darrell?
Hey, Darrell.
Hey, cheers, Bobby. Bobby, let me know when you're in town, buddy. Okay.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
All right.
Cheers, everybody.
I'm doing a bad job, Jason, of asking you the right question.
So would you lose enough money then, Darrell? You had to come back over here?
Was it
you win enough money and now you're going to celebrate?
Was it poker night tonight, Darrell?
Had to come over and schlep with the rest of us.
He just finished getting his hairline just fixed and made.
He's celebrating. He's celebrating his fucking wins tonight.
That's a shit-eating grin there, buddy.
No, I mean, Dustin, you're asking the right questions. It's just, again, it's a Jack thing. You know, it's hard to put it in context because, you know, you have Jack is just a different profile. But if you like,
I mean, I agree, and I get it, man. I mean. Yeah. Like Mike and I are going to review shortly the Yellowstone Double Toasted.
Yeah,
that was a literally distillery only pick, and I have absolutely no idea how to compare that to anything else you guys have had. Because truth be told, I'd like to give you that sample, that Jason, just to tell me what it's like. Because I'm like, honest to God, it's really, really good.
Yeah.
Like it's so good. I don't want to be like bullshitting, but I'm also like, I don't know what like to compare it to because it's.
Yeah, I have a bottle now from Southern Collective Distilling that we're going to be releasing 40-something bottles to the Patreon group by lottery, and I have nothing to compare it to, nothing.
Yeah. Well, has anybody had the Yellowstone experimental stuff? Those like 175s that are like 100% malted rye.
No, I've only ever seen pictures of that stuff. I've never had one.
I had the Junkies Yellowstone pick, which was
All
terrible.
right,
And I poured
Jason,
it down the drain.
I'll buy you a bottle.
And then I had the
Yeah,
2022 limited, and it was awesome.
Jason, I think I know one place left. I can get you some bottles. It's $26. I think you can afford it.
Yeah.
But
Hey, Jason, you come to Pours in the Park?
now, mind you, I'll buy one first.
Should be,
before
yeah.
I can get it from, and I'll taste it in case it's just terrible. But they're like, I'll be honest, it's the first time I've ever said this. Garlic butter was a note I made on one of these whiskeys.
Oh.
Hey, Brian, was that 100 proof or a barrel
sounds
proof?
delicious to me.
I mean, garlic
Is
garlic butter.
Jack Rose 125 proof.
Nice.
Jason, garlic butter, and I loved it.
No, I was gonna say, like, from an Italian perspective, garlic butter sounds kind of delicious. Jack Rose, this dining saloon. So how's that pick, man? Is it good, Slapshot?
It's fabulous.
Yeah, nice.
Hey, Slapshot.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling Jason.
Tommy, I got one for you too, bud.
I'm going to buy a bottle from Tom.
Always got the Jack bottle and bond. Nice, man.
Yep.
Hey,
Yep. Uh-huh.
Big Vic, what do you think about the Presto? You diving into it?
No, I haven't tried it. I've been drinking the Cedar Ridge.
Oh, the
Wait. You
I'm letting
spent
it open
all
up.
that time
I'm letting it
opening
open up,
that.
bro.
No, he's doing the right thing. The Presto needs to open up a bit.
wait. So I know Jeffrey
heard the reviews.
had the Yellowstone experimental bottle. You had one of those,
Dude,
right?
that Cedar Ridge Double Oak, it's fucking amazing.
You haven't had
I,
that little bottle?
I went back and I fucking pulled a Jeffrey. I doubled up on this shit. I said, fuck
That's
that.
Say, Vic, anything from Cedar Ridge is good.
You can get both bottles now for $100.
That's what I did.
All right, Jeff, I'm going to pick you up a bottle too. If
But
you
I
want
got
to
2 Double
maybe.
Oaks.
Yeah.
Hey, Vic, have you had the quintessential yet?
No.
I have an American single malt video that I've been working on for a few weeks here that I'll be releasing soon. I'm just waiting for a couple more bottles to come in to add to the video. But
Jeff, do you see those Nationals?
It's going to be good.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see those
Yeah, Vic, I'll
Nationals
pick
there?
up a new quintessential. I'll send you a sample.
Yeah, the Oloroso. Actually, Dustin tried it. I brought that Oloroso Sherry quintessential to Dustin to try, and he was actually pretty impressed with it.
Yeah, I just got the standard quintessential,
Yeah,
and I mean it's so good.
yeah.
I've given that to Scotch drinkers too, and you're like, wait, that's American? I'm like,
yeah, the sherried one that they released. I wanted Dustin and Mike to try it, and they were pretty impressed by how clean and just flavorful it was, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, Jason. Yeah, that was solid.
Yeah, it was a really good American single malt. I mean, it's not going to blow you away, but like when you're tasting it, you're like, wow, there's a lot of layers to this whiskey that that you just wouldn't expect for an American single malt. So
they do a lot with as many barrels as they put that through.
Yeah. But they do that crazy off-grain the off-grain distillation that just blows my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Which I've never seen any other distillery do besides them. I don't know if anyone else does it. But the off-grain distillation is a really interesting thing that they do to get the most out of their distillate.
I'll be back, Vic.
Yeah.
Vic, I will not be back. It's actually time for me to turn into a pumpkin.
Oh, Jeffrey.
I'm about to get into this, bro.
No, I'm tagging Darrell in. This is a good tag team match. You know, Darrell, you're in.
Darrell, which one are you pouring?
I'm pouring both. I'm gonna blind them again.
Catch you guys later.
Different results.
See you, Jeffrey.
Cheers, Jeffrey. Darrell, you're pouring it against the Houdini?
No, God, no. Come on.
Oh.
Not a fair fight.
All right.
I don't know, dude. I had three people message me and tell me that they liked the Rabbit over the Houdini.
They're insane.
There's 20 people here.
Three people. I mean, it wasn't a lot, but I'm like, and one of them wrote. I'm trying to remember what patron it was. But they literally wrote like, "I hope Darrell doesn't hear. I hope Darrell doesn't hear this. But
Oh, that's a wage.
I like the rabbit more than Houdini.
All right. So, Jason, and this is kind of the crowd. Is anybody going to Ford Gate here in April 20th?
Okay, April 20th? What's Oh, I got birthdays, shit. No, I got 2 kids' birthdays that week. What's happening April 20th?
So they're doing a release that day, and it's some media people were offered to go. I assume Jason was in that group, but maybe not.
Yes, I was invited to go. Yep.
Will you be there?
I think I will be there. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So for anybody, and I don't know if I'm supposed to say this stuff, but I feel like I should.
Be careful, dude.
Well, I've already been like chewed out more than once for stuff I didn't say, so I think I'm okay with what I've been told I can't say. So, Ford Gate's got a series of stuff that Jason and I both tried. That's really good, and I have nothing else to say about it beyond that they've got a little release series that's good. And
Are you talking about the majestic wood?
Yes.
Oh,
And I have nothing else to say because I don't think they're worth talking about. Because I think they're good. They're good Ford Gates, but like, man, Ford Gate people will buy those.
I think the one
majestic wood.
out of all the new stuff that Ford Gate is coming out with soon, obviously the new Kelvin collab is delicious, but the one that really stood out of everything I tried was the brandy cask finish that they're coming out with.
So here's the thing.
Did you try that one, Dustin?
Is it a brandy or was it a rum?
No, it was
The new one
brand.
that
It was
came
a
Okay.
brandy. It was a brandy.
Oh, So
So here, you twisted my arm. So
here's the thing, and I got literally blasted, destroyed, and attacked to the point I cannot comment on Ford Gate because Bob and Bill thought I did something I shouldn't have done, which, by the way, I didn't do. So,
spill the beans. You mean?
Did you shit on a whiskey or did you say too much?
no, I didn't either. I told Bill I had a review coming out of the Ford Gate collaboration, and he was like, "Well, our collaboration's not done." Or the Kelvin 5.
Oh, Kelvin 5. Okay.
Yeah, and I was like, "Well, no, I didn't release that. I filmed a video of Kelvin 5 because I got a sample of it." And then I was told that's not the actual final version. And I was like, "Oh, well."
Yeah, because they're gonna. Yeah, when I tried it, they said they need to let it cook more. It wasn't.
the final version.
It wasn't ready.
Yeah, so I told Bill, I was like, "Yeah, I've got a video ready. I'm gonna release it." And he was like, "Okay, cool." And then like a week after we were like at that hotel, obviously together, I had Bill, Blake calls me, goes, "What the fuck's going on? God damn it! I didn't tell you to do that shit." I was like, "Hey, buddy." Nothing's released. What's going on? He goes, "I didn't think you did that." And I was like, "So why
Yeah,
are you-
I think one of the other interesting things that they're working on is they're trying to combine Amburana. They do have an Amburana finish coming out with their Majestic Wood series, but they're trying to combine Amburana and rum together, which is actually a pretty interesting combination.
Yeah.
I tried like the first. I think it wasn't sitting in the cask too long yet, but yeah, it was coming along. I'm like, this is an interesting combination. I'd be curious to see how it progresses.
Yeah. Now, all that said, though, I mean, I was kind of trying to like build up some joking, but so Kelvin 5 is going to be part of this release party, and from the sample, which I couldn't release, which I actually did film a review of, which I told Bill and Bob I did a review, And then Bill said that's not the final casting, so I said, "Oh,
Yeah.
you didn't realize when I did the whole head."
Yeah, they probably just didn't want you to talk about a whiskey yet that's not done yet. Cause,
And then they should have, but then it was this crazy thing. I was like,
you know.
"Yeah, no, I ain't posting that shit."
All right, Darrell. So what do you think, man? You're blinding him yet?
Yeah, I just went into one right now. Not sure which one it is yet.
What about you, Big Vic? You try him?
No, I'm.
Wait,
This
did
one's
you
aired out. This
did
one
you-
isn't.
did you try the Presto yet though?
No. Oh yeah, I tried it a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I will say Rabbit though took the
Back
first
to your
blind.
point, Jason.
Wait, say again, Darrell.
I said Rabbit. So when I first got these, I blinded them
Yeah.
as I opened them, so I wouldn't have like any bias to like the tasting notes. And Rabbit won slightly.
Yep.
So I'm curious to see if that happens again right now.
Yeah, so it was funny too because when I came on, I think the Presto one actually drinks darker than the Rabbit, but Jeffrey, when I was talking to him, thought the complete opposite. He thought that the Rabbit tasted darker than the Presto. So I guess palates are different. So
Yeah.
No.
He said what? Rabbit?
he said that he thought the Rabbit
he said
drank darker than the
tasted-
Presto.
Yeah, I was listening on my ride back. Yeah, it was like the opposite tasting notes of what you said.
Yeah.
And it was the same with me. Whatever yours was, I think
Yeah, the Presto's darker to me.
fruit forward
Than
on
the Rabbit.
the Rabbit.
I see. I think the
Yeah.
Presto's dark. I think the Rabbit's dark too, but I just think the Rabbit maybe to me it's just sweeter than the Presto, and that's why I think Presto's darker. So, Slapshot's got is that Gizmo?
That is
Yep.
Gizmo.
Oh, look at Gizmo. Look at Gizzy.
I should start a channel with him because he'd get more followers than I have.
Dude, yeah, pet channels are freaking crazy. They get so many views.
Yeah. But so, I mean, Jason, if we got a second here for the excitement of the Fortgate release, they got that Kelvin 5, they got that series, and they also have that brandy cast. Maybe, possibly, will be released.
Yeah, I think the brandy cask could be pretty special. It's the brandy casks are like from like World War II or something. They're really old casks.
Yeah. So
Yeah, how much is that bottle gonna be? Fucking another $600.
No, it's gonna be their regular $200.
No,
Really?
Jason.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna. He told me it was gonna be like $200 to $250.
Okay, so what I heard, well, I think this is kind of okay to share here. So if I get canceled, I get canceled. Jason, just kind of look away. So it was 17 years in a sherry cask.
Yep.
Then a 1948 cognac was poured into it for another 13 years. Then it somehow made it back to America wet for them to pour this 7-year crazy ass bourbon that I've never even tasted anything like it in that cask.
Did he tell you where that bourbon's from?
I got a lot of hints. I don't remember exactly where they said it was from, dude.
Well, I mean, I know where it's from, but I'm not saying where it's from because you can't.
HH.
I'll send you a PM there, Jason. But
I'll say this: it is not. It's definitely not a distillery you would think it's from. So
the thing is, I have no idea because it's so unique.
Is it a good distillery or a bad distillery?
He gave us a sample of that bourbon in the cask, and it's really good.
yeah, it's a good distillery, but it's not a distillery you would think that they'd be sourcing whiskey from.
It's the best 7-year-old bourbon I've had. If I wanted
Heaven Hill.
old flavor, and
No, it's not Heaven Hill.
Sure as fuck. There's
I'm
no
telling
way.
you, sure as hell not Heaven Hill.
No. No way.
Okay, the only other one is fucking BT.
It's not
And
Buffalo
those-
Trace. It's not Buffalo Trace either.
Nah. Anyway.
Because you know why, dude? It has a finish.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
It's bold as fuck. bourbon,
Yeah.
and it's 7 years old. And while it's a little bit young tasting, it's not 7 years young tasting. Anyway,
It's a little rye.
Jeff the Creed, fucking
This is your
Mashville.
first 8-year pick, Jacob.
It's Jeff the Creed source.
No. Hell no.
Anyway, I don't want to overshare that stuff. But like,
Did anybody watch the Blue Run selection thing? What that was a sad state of affairs. That was
Oh, it
terrible.
was. The audio was all jacked up.
Oh my god, it was
Who
so
cares?
bad. It's like the one thing you guys should be good at is fucking internet. Like, what's wrong? What's happening?
Yeah.
And then half the stream was the fucking waiting butterfly thing. It was like live stream starting soon. Like half the damn live stream was the waiting time thing. It was ridiculous.
I watched like
yeah,
30
but
seconds of
again,
it.
for you guys, the Poor Gate, that brandy cast thing is legit.
Yeah,
They're
it's
talking
in.
about it. They're saying what I'm hearing is like 250-ish is going to be the retail, maybe.
Yeah, I heard 2 to 250. I think it's gonna be really good though. I think people will like
Oh,
it.
Calvin
I mean,
Klein.
if you want to spend the money on it, obviously.
My point is like this is going to be more expensive than their standard, but it's 250. It's not crazy.
Yeah.
So for those,
We'll see what happens. When I tasted it, I was like, "This is good, but it needs more time," and they agreed. So, they were gonna let it cook for like another 3 weeks and see what happens. So, that could change a lot with a wet cast. So we'll see what happens.
And the email we got, Jason, I'm assuming you got the same one I got, was that it was our release, and then there might be a surprise, meaning they're not sure. And I'm assuming the surprise would be if that brandy cask is ready.
Yeah, I was.
So it definitely is not a sure thing.
Yeah,
You've talked to
Shit.
Bill and stuff.
So who's ready for these bitches?
Derek.
What's up, Derek?
How y'all
Derek,
are?
Derek, don't take the damn collared shirt off, will you?
Say it again.
Take that damn collared shirt off.
No, man.
I went out to dinner with my family, and I
there you
got the shirt on.
Yeah, he looks good, man. Leave him.
But
It is
Yeah.
like joke.
What's up, Derek?
you guys
How you
doing?
doing, brother?
I'm
Hey,
all
Derek.
right, I'm all right.
Get your bottles out, so I'm gonna hold on to them.
Derek, we see the glass. So what's in your glass, buddy?
Stag.
Nice.
I had
Wait, like grown
You're
up
19,
stag?
right?
Like George T. Stag or Stag?
no. I'm not at that level, sir.
The new Stag Junior.
We as a community need to all agree that we'll call it Junior for now on because
No.
Yes, this is the formerly known as Stag Junior.
but we as a community just say Junior because that lets us know what you're talking about. Because you say Stag, there's George T and there's
Yeah, no. I'm
Yeah.
not.
You're gonna have- Dustin, you're going to have to adjust.
Yeah.
I think
It's now it's GTS and then it's Stag.
the thing
Yeah,
is
that's
no
what
one.
I say.
We always said Stag for GTS.
Well, you got to adjust. It's a new world.
Yeah.
And the marketing department doesn't get any say in our decisions. Those guys have to accept the fact that we're going to call it Junior and Stag. And if they don't like it, well,
Anyway, Derek, that's 19, right? You got 19?
I
That's
have
the
no
newest and latest.
I have no idea. You know what? I made
That's
a
the
deal
bottle
with a
you
guy.
found, though,
Made
right?
a deal with a guy, and the bottle showed up at my house. and
Okay,
I-
so you have a bottle. That's not a sample.
Oh no, yeah, I have the whole bottle.
Okay, I know what you got.
And I decided I liked it.
I mean, because I'll be honest, I'll never see another Stag Junior, whatever else where I'm at.
Don't say that. Don't say that. That's depressing.
Well, I will tell you this though, Tommy D. I don't know if it's
They've left Sam.
depressing as it is. I finally found one in the wild, and they wanted $450 for it.
Oh yeah, that's too much.
And it took every ounce of strength I had not to tell them to kiss my ass as I was walking out the store. But I didn't. I just walked out the store and because
I have a store. I do store picks with them. Like I was at Yellowstone with this store, and they had that bottle for that exact same price, and I literally said, "Oh, fucking lunatics on that deal." And the guy was like, "Yeah, I know."
I only know one person that would probably pay that, and he's already got a whole collection behind him.
Let me tell you, he had a.
What are you talking about?
Winnings.
oh my goodness, Darrell, they backed that truck right over here.
He just goes like that and cover the whole fucking lineup and shit.
I mean, I made fun of him, and the thing is, good people are okay with you making jokes at them, and if they're in a store and they're good people and they just do that shit because, well, that's their profit margin they need to get.
It's a business.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool, but if they get upset, that's when I get upset. And the guys I do picks with and stuff who are part of that shit, yeah, they know they're being assholes. And they don't care.
Yeah.
At the same time, though, I got 4 bottles of that winter whiskey from New Riff for $50 there.
Winter whiskey.
You keep talking
All
about
right.
it. You love that
All
shit.
right, Jason.
Yeah,
There you
Jason,
go.
that's one of my
Presto.
favorite bottles of this year.
Presto's darker for me,
Yep.
but it's a little bit sweeter.
The Presto
than
is?
to me, yeah.
Wow.
To me, it's a little bit sweeter. It's good. Trust me. I fucking love. I dig it.
No, it's good. Yeah.
Hey,
The
hey
hat.
Dustin, I'm gonna blow your mind.
To me, it's a little bit smoother, with a little bit of sweet on it.
Wait, we can still say smooth.
Apparently, Big Vic is his channel.
I just said it.
Vic can do what he wants.
Well, goddamn, I didn't know we could do that. Well, shit, I'm gonna
They're
start.
both amazing.
Hey
Trust me,
Vic,
they're
tell
both
me, will you?
amazing.
All right, go down to Darrell, and he's sipping it. What is he thinking?
I'll let Tommy finish then.
Oh wait, yeah, let Tommy finish it up.
I'm gonna show you what I found in Corpus Christi, Florida.
Okay.
If it'll do it. Oh, come on, zoom, do it. Oh, there we go.
Oh my god.
$200?
Wow. All right.
Jeez.
That's
Everything else was pretty reasonably priced.
So
I saw that.
this last was the winner. From notes.
because
from what I
it's
remember.
empty.
Well, they're both empty.
Okay.
A little bit. Just a little bit. I want to say this is the rabbit from what I remember it being like more fruit forward.
Yep.
I
I honestly thought you would like the rabbit better, but I don't know what. So what one did you end up liking better?
So rabbit won the first time. This is, let's see, is it R or a P? It's
That
R.
is an
Yeah,
R.
Rabbit again.
R. That's a rabbit.
So it is a rabbit.
Yeah. So yeah, rabbit again.
Yep. So I thought that you would like the rabbit more because the rabbit is definitely more fruit forward for sure.
On the nose, it is sweeter. The rabbit, you get the fruit.
Yep.
I get it a lot.
Yeah. But I mean, I love it. I just poured the Presto a little bit. I mean, look how dark that is for like 6 years. That's crazy.
Oh wow. Yeah.
That Houdini though.
I don't know. The Presto to me is closer to the Houdini than the rabbit is, I think.
Who left? John Kranz?
So after I blinded the two,
Yeah.
I poured Presto Houdini, and dude, like as good as these are, when you have the Houdini side by side with these two, it's just like holy shit.
Yeah, but I think the Houdini is closer to Presto than rabbit is.
In terms of notes,
Yeah. I think the Presto is dark. It's got a dark fruit thing to it. The rabbit to me is more of a like candy sweet type thing for my palate. I think the rabbit, that's why I think people bought the rabbit more than the Presto did, because the rabbit has like those like deep, like rich creme brulee, dark, flavors to it, but overly sweet type notes.
yeah, it's definitely sweeter for me.
Yep.
Presto comes across a little darker. Like I get like that on both of them too. It's like I always say sawdust, but like I don't know if I can contribute that to younger age or what it is, but
See, yeah. So when I first cracked both of them open, you get them. You definitely get that note at first. It tends. So both the bottles I have are pretty equal down the bottle here.
yeah.
And when they get down to here, yeah. I'm telling you, Darrell, when they get down to here, that sawdust note, that little bit of a youthful note, disappears. So when it kind of gets there, then kind of reblind them all three, and I'd be curious to see what you think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Houdini though for me, man. Holy shit.
I know.
Last year,
The Houdini was a monster. It was a monster.
yeah. Dude, I always just think about like when we're hanging in Boston, you're like, dude, this Houdini. You know, like wait till this comes out, it says this and that and that. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's probably good, but yeah, that shit was nuts.
Yep.
Off the subject, Vic, are you going to Detroit?
No.
What?
Vic, are
No,
you
he's going
going
to do
to
the Portsmouth
Detroit?
Park.
Junkies.
Oh, no, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, all right, okay.
Why, you want to take me there?
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, let's start a GoFundMe.
I want some kin people in Detroit with me.
You wanna take me on your V6, bro?
Oh, now we're throwing shade. Oh, yeah. Then now
Hey,
we're
Derek,
sir.
if you'll indulge me, I would like to take you on a mind-blowing experience at Pours in the Park.
Mind-blowing.
And that sounds probably pretty bad. Anyway, I would like to introduce you to several people. That's all.
You know, that was not bad because Auburn
Who are you
Hills-
going to introduce him to, Tommy? I'm curious.
Like
now,
Benton.
shit.
Auburn
Oh.
Hills. Auburn Hills is not that far. It's like 3.5 hours.
Yep.
And I can get there in 3 hours and 28 minutes. Thank you very much, Vic.
If you step over, maybe 3 hours and 20.
Yeah, but just watch out for the potholes.
Well, no. Between here and Toledo is good. Once you make that trip up,
Oh no, around Gary, around the south. No, I gotta be real careful with my car.
Oh,
Yeah,
I know which direction you're going. Yeah,
I'll be coming down 94 all the way down. So.
Right, and I don't do 94. I do 90. But I'll talk to you
Well,
about
it runs in the 90.
I might do that.
Anyhow, I might actually go the other way. I might go up and around. I don't know.
You know what? I might actually just do that. That's
That's a long drive down to Detroit. That's 9 hours or something.
Yeah, I think me and my girlfriend, I think we're gonna turn it. Last year we turned it into kind of her brother lives in Michigan, so we visited them, and then I kind of went to the Junkies to their events like each day. So I'll probably do the same thing this year.
Did you go to the bottle shares?
I did not go to the bottle share. That I could not go to, but I'm gonna try to go this year for sure. Yeah,
those were fun.
Yeah.
Unlike what I did at Cheech's meetup, if I hang out with this zoo of people, I'm gonna bring a bottle.
Zoo of people.
Oh no!
It's not necessary. It's not necessary.
No, hear me out.
It was only this guy.
As most
and Brian.
As most of you know, not all of you know, but I have a problem with crowd, and I have a sneaking impression it is going to be a zoo, and I am probably going to be in the rear with the gear.
Well, so I'll tell you this: the first night where it's in more of an enclosed space, yeah, you might feel that way, but at the event at the park, it's obviously way more open, and you can kind of find your space where you need to go.
Oh yeah, and we're going to be in a bigger section of the park now. Too.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So the bottle. So there's an unwritten rule, or there's a bottle share the night before too, but that's kind of like a private kind of thing. And then there's the bottle share after the event,
Were you there, Tommy?
Hmm?
Were you at the hotel?
Yeah. I was there.
The first night?
You Friday or Thursday?
Thursday.
Friday night we went over to the Embassy Suites.
Okay.
And hung out with Blake.
Yeah.
In the Foregate.
Hey,
Just call it the
Jarrell.
Foregate and the Old Carter.
Drill, are you
Yes,
going to Detroit?
Yes, sir.
That means yes.
Okay. All right.
Anyway,
You know
what
what?
I'm saying,
I'll tell you what. I'm going to use that as my excuse. I'm going to tell that to my wife.
Oh, so you want to use me as your excuse?
Yeah, I needed you to say you was coming, and I could have told my wife, Vic is going to be there. I could have just signed off on that.
I'm just saying, you guys better be at the meetup at Sagamore at the end
That's
of
down
August.
the road. I'm there too.
Yeah.
Wait, hold
will
on.
be flying again,
I'll meet
but-
up where, sorry?
So Derek, me and I'm putting together a meetup at Sagamore Distilling Company in Maryland. So we're doing
At the end of August, right?
So Friday, August 20.
Oh, shit. Same month.
Why do I not have this like committed to memory yet? It's
22 to 27 in Baltimore?
no, I'm doing August 24th. I'm sorry, August
20.
August 25th and 26th in at Sagamore Distillery in Maryland.
24th and 20. Wait, you said
No,
24th,
25th is a Friday,
20
26th
It's
is a Saturday.
25th to the 27th,
20,
basically.
25, 26, 27, basically.
Yeah, and my notes are all fucked up because apparently I have 22 to 27. All right, there you have it.
All right,
Yeah,
guys.
so
I'm hopping off here.
so Friday night will be a little bit of a smaller event. We're still gonna be like 75 people, but it'll be that's gonna be at Sagamore. We'll have like live music, food, cocktails, tasting, tours, everything for Sagamore, and then Saturday we're gonna go to Sagamore Farm, and we'll have a whole outdoor. We'll have a custom cigar roller there and a bunch of other shit going on. So it'll be fun.
All right. Later, guys. Jason,
Yeah.
love you.
I'm actually gonna call it night
Later,
too, guys.
Justin.
I got to work in the morning, so cheers.
All right, brother.
Take care.
What's work? What's work?
Later. Later.
Later.
Later.
Every
Later.
night.
Like water.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I was checking the rates and fuck. Sagamore, it's like 1,500 flight, hotel.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a rough one, yeah.
And the only reason I'm going to
You're not sure yet, Vic?
Not with those fucking rates.
Yeah, it's early though, so it's like August is kind of far out there, so flights will probably get. To be honest, this
It's
is what
also what,
May, June, July.
Well,
Yeah,
the
that's
flight-
5 months.
end of
The
summer.
the flight wasn't that bad. It was actually the rooms.
Was it under his block? Does he have a block? I don't even know.
I don't even know. I just looked at it.
What did you do? Like you did like a bundle?
Yeah,
And it was 1,500 just for you solo?
just for me.
For how many days? 3 days? 2 days?
Flying on the 25th and fly out on Sunday.
Yeah, I can probably honestly get you a better deal than that. 15 is kind of crazy. You fly out of OC, right?
No, dude, I did that from LAX.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh?
You know what? I need to
You
see.
could drive there, Drill, couldn't you?
I need to see whether or not my people own property.
Yeah, from, I mean, Rhode Island to Maryland, it's not that far, right?
Well, the hotel. is gonna
Anything
be
over
the-
3 hours, tell me I'm flying, dude.
Okay.
I hate flying.
The hotel.
I don't know
is
how
the-
close it is.
it's the Hampton,
Uh,
the Courtyard. What is it?
See, I would enjoy driving, especially your car.
my car. A lot of people enjoy driving my car. To be honest, though, I kind of, well, not kind of. I miss driving my other car, the one I had prior to this one.
What was the other one?
I had a X3M competition. It was
Okay.
2022, so it was like their redesigned version.
Wait, they did an X3M competition?
Yeah, they did it in 2020, and I had that one too. but I did a non-competition in 2020, and it was like night and day going between the two. When they did like a little facelift in 2022, but my car now, it on paper it puts down more power than the X3M, but that M is like it was a true M. So my car is an M850, which is that true M engine, right? So that X3M I had put down power a lot faster in a sense, I guess. So it was
SUV,
quick.
though.
What's that?
It's an SUV though, right? The XDM.
Yeah, so it's a smaller SUV. SUV.
Oh yeah,
So
I bet it weighs less than your car. Yeah,
it does, but
You
it's
got
a
a
6-cylinder, right? Versus my 8-cylinder now, 8-cylinder twin turbo, which doesn't keep up to that car.
Yeah.
You know, if I stepped on it, that X3M is kind of dusting the car I'm in now, but my car is still extremely fast. Like I don't need the power. It's
I didn't
still
know they
over
did the competition series or whatever in the X3Ms.
Yeah, so they started doing comps with the M3, but X3 in 2020 was the first time they did that. So X3M and X4M, that was the first time they did it. And that's when I got it. I was like, holy shit, this is like badass. And that's when I was still working at BMW.
Fuck.
I knew they did it with the 4 Series and the 3 Series. Or I mean the 5 Series. But
what's that?
Just the regular. I knew they did the competition with the 4 Series and the 5 Series.
Oh yeah, the M4.
But I didn't know they did it with the SUV.
Almost got an M5 before this car.
Oh,
I have now.
That'd be fun.
My dealership didn't want to sell it to me. They wanted to make more money on a customer buying it versus me.
Yeah.
buying it.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, but I was like, God damn it, man! It sat. They were like, if it sits at if it sits on a lot for 2 weeks, still sell it to me. It sold in like a week and a half, and I was like, motherfucker.
I like that. My company does not own any property in Maryland at all. Damn it.
So C2. What are we looking at?
All right, y'all. I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, Brian. You have
Yeah, Brian. I won't be much longer.
Yeah.
August.
I gotta be somewhat functional for my therapy appointment in the morning.
Oh, I like that.
No, it's not Michigan. What am I doing? It was the. Where would you fly into, Vic, for that one? Was it Baltimore?
Baltimore, yeah.
Yeah.
Was that BWI? No, that's not BWI. Oh, it is Baltimore. Yeah.
No, yeah, BWI is Baltimore.
So I get like crazy deals, so I'm curious to see if my flights are even close to what you were saying. You were flying on what, the 3rd? No, sorry, no, not the 3rd.
The 25th.
25th to the 27th, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I bet you it was probably half the price. Let's see. Oh my god, this fucking rye is like stupid.
What right?
The New Holland.
Oh.
Michigan. Not wait. Yeah, I didn't send you that yet, right?
I like their beer.
Oh, well, you had the New Holland and the bourbon. Oh no, the wheat, and you like watered it down. But this right here, I'm gonna send. I mean to go. The rye. Oh my god, stupid, dude. What? Vic, like, wait, what? Let me make sure this is right. No, I'm just looking at. Granted, I don't know how close the hotel is. I did a bundle, and the first one I seen flight and hotel was $460.
Well, the hotel, it's actually shit. What's the name of it?
This was $460 hotel and flight, but I don't know what hotel it is.
Ooh, $460?
Yeah, which is freaking stupid cheap.
Yeah.
I don't know where.
So what site are you using, sir?
So I have Expedia, but I got like some weird Expedia. They give me like a lot of decent deals because I freaking fly everywhere. That's how I got Adriana shit yesterday, man. Like I I got a decent deal on her tickets to her and Nick's to come down to Pours of the Park. It's a decent
they're
deal.
going? Nice.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
I bought her tickets, her and Nick, yesterday.
Oh well, you know what? I might make that drive. I'll go ahead and buy the tickets and just go.
Make the drive, man. She was talking about shit that she couldn't. Well, yeah, she's coming. So
Well, fair enough.
I've been wanting to meet her for a while, man.
No, and
That's
you
what-
and you're coming also, right?
Yeah, 100%. Shit,
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
buying them tickets and not coming.
all right. I'll tell you what. I'm going to use that as an excuse. And since my wife has met you, I should.
Your wife's cool too, man.
Right, I should be able to get this approved in no time at all.
Nah, your wife, she's cool.
I was hoping on Vic because before you came to the house, Vic was the only one she knew. So
There's some cheap shit. Like this is, I don't know where these hotels at, but there's a lot of hotels with flight under 500.
wait, to where?
For
Baltimore.
Vic from LAX to Baltimore.
What app are you using?
On Expedia.
The
Okay.
Hampton Inn is the hotel he's booking in.
Hampton Inn.
Yeah, in Bayview campus.
So there's a Hampton Inn here, which is Baltimore / Glen Burnie. I don't know if that's the same one, but that one's $567 for me.
I don't know
Flight
how the
in-
fuck you get those prices, bro.
That's flight and hotel, dude.
What the fuck?
How are
And like,
you?
I'll show you, like, what you can see it.
Dude.
And that literally flight and hotel from LAX to Baltimore. That's really that's crazy. What the fuck? I don't know why it's that cheap though.
Mm-hmm.
That was cheaper than my flight to Florida,
Yeah, I'm like, dude,
and I flew Frontier.
that's hotel too. Let me click on this. Maybe it's like stupid.
Hey Blake, I think I've been convinced. I think I will take my dumb
Yeah,
ass
the Hampton Inn,
Hampton?
Baltimore Bayview campus is the one he's staying on.
Wait, is that the one I just said or no?
No.
No.
No. Shit. Goddamn, LA, it's Baltimore. All right, I'll look in a second. I didn't even know Blake was in here. He's like, Derek, come to Pause in the Park. Chief and Dan will be
Blake is
there.
such a
Dan,
troll.
Julie, Mike, Destination, Bourbon Point. You forgot me, Blake. Shit.
I know. it's cool.
Yeah, I'm not that important.
Oh my goodness. I'll tell
Here's
you
about
what.
Klein.
We had some good times last August, man. It was a fun night. Tommy, you were there.
Oh.
It was a good. That was a good trip.
It was.
Trip. And you
I
get
drink
to meet a lot of people.
The second
You put a lot of
bottle share, but
you put a lot of faces to. Well, actually, no. You already know the faces. You put a lot of.
damn it, he's heard
What's the
everything.
word? But you get to meet people in person in a sense, right? But
Yeah.
like, cause I've conversated with a lot of people, but it's always good just physically seeing somebody right in person, because you can sit there and be like live like this and be like conversating like me and you, Derek, before like a month ago, right? Like we'll be on live and it's just whatever. But hanging out and being in person with somebody is like that much better.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, brother. And I'm gonna tell you something funny. I've lived in this city forever, and I've never been to that barbecue place with all the brisket.
Oh yeah, dude, no, it was good.
Oh, and I loved it. I loved it. I need to go find out what the hell
Yeah,
that
you left
name
your
is.
brisket in the hotel for me.
Oh yes, and I'm gonna have to find out how to get back there.
Nah, that was a good spot, man. I'll definitely go to that spot again.
Oh yes,
Good
yes.
time.
And I just need to find out what
I
the name
got you
is.
still in there, but
Green Street, I think.
it's you,
Yeah,
sir.
I'm gonna make my way there. Hey, Vic.
Yeah.
I'm about to come up missing, sir. Tommy, Darrell, it was good hanging out.
I missed you.
But I have a 9:00 meeting that I actually called. So I gotta be there. So yeah.
I'll see you in August there.
Yes, I'm gonna make my way there.
Nice.
All right, fellas, you guys be good.
All right,
See
brother.
ya.
Vic, I think you just book a $500 flight and hotel and just be done with it.
Show up.
You can get under 500 to be honest. Holy shit. What are these prices? Let me filter this.
That's magic.
I see 460.
That's magic.
That's wild. And I would even outrun a car if you're far. Where filters. Vic, we're probably gonna make this happen. Just saying. We're gonna find a way.
All right, I got one question, Darrell.
Yes.
What's the oldest stag junior you got? What batch?
I have 6 through the most recent.
Okay.
6 is my oldest.
Is that when you like discovered them or? 6?
No, to be honest, my first stag was batch 13.
Oh.
And it was kind of like the start of me drinking bourbon. I thought it was the hottest thing ever. I was like, oh my God, this is like,
Oh yeah.
I didn't like it. Well, I did, but not much.
Right.
Right. And now I'm like 13. Like I'll drink and it's like, it's good. It's not like one of the best ones.
Yeah, I heard 13 wasn't the greatest.
In
So.
terms of proof, though, like that's what got me right because that's when I first kind of got into bourbon. I was like, oh my God, anything over 100 proof is like the
Really?
thing. Yeah, for me, yeah. So my first bourbon
did those for only a couple years. All of that?
What's that?
You collected all that behind you only for a couple years?
Yeah, I got into bourbon probably 3 years ago.
Oh wow, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I went down a rabbit hole. I don't want to show you like that side of the room.
Well,
Like,
no, it's just a matter
I dived down rum
the
and I was
complexity of it too.
Foursquare.
Trying different ones and have different things. And understanding.
Yeah,
what-
what was it? The Redemption Barrel Proof was my first bourbon I've ever tried. And it was just like, and that was 109 proof, dude. And I thought that was like, what the heck am I drinking? Because I got so used to drinking like it was scotch. 80, 90 proof. 109 was like fire. Right?
Oh, you were drinking
I had Stag Junior batch 13, which was like the first like real like barrel proof bourbon. And that, what is 13? 130 or something like that?
Is it 128 or?
Oh yeah, 128.4. And dude, that was like burning my mouth. I'm like, oh my God, I can't do it. But like you just build it up and I'm like, I'm drinking stuff that's like 140.
I've always just drank Jim Beam White. You know,
What
never
is-
was really a Jack. It was Jim Beam. Never really thought any other whiskeys were out there, or you know, or they were just knockoffs. I wish I
Jim
would.
Beam White 100.
Huh?
Jim Beam White 100 proof?
No, I think it's 80 proof.
Oh, 8. Okay.
Yeah, it's just the normal
The
Jim
white
Beam
label?
White label you get everywhere. You know,
I think it's
that's all I
86.
know. So
Never tried it.
nobody really introduced me to anything else, and then I knew Scotch was like different and terrible. I didn't like it, so
Some of it's good, man.
some of it is, yeah. Oh yeah. I know better now. Yeah, I know better now. Thank God. That's the only good thing about COVID. I discovered other whiskeys. So anyway,
Vic, what was the name of that hotel again for Baltimore?
Bay
Hampton Inn?
Hampton Inn and Bay something.
Hampton Inn.
Yeah.
Does he not have his information on Patreon or out there on the?
No, not yet.
He may. Oh, maybe not. So it's not the Hampton Inn Glen Burnie because that's the one that popped up. That's the only
No,
one that's
it's-
popped up on my side. Hampton Inn what?
Oh no, it's not even that one. It's the Marriott Courtyard in McHenry Row.
Oh,
I'm even checking the wrong fucking hotel.
Marriott Courtyard.
Yeah, and McHenry on McHenry Row.
Oh, geez. Huh. I can't find it.
You say you do yours on Expedia?
But I booked a lot with them, so I don't know if it's going to be the same price if you pull it up or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not popping up over here. I was trying to see, but yeah, we gotta find a way to get you out there,
Bro. It's
I
not
was
that
telling you
it
the
has to
other
be there.
day. We'll figure it out. It's probably gonna happen. Let me see. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right. What am I pouring next? What are you guys drinking?
Dude, I'm drinking those fucking Nashvilles. Still.
Still
They're fucking good.
Jason hopped off like 30.
I did heavy pours on them.
Oh, okay. I did like an ounce in mine.
No,
Probably got like one
more. I think I still have an ounce or a little bit more on each glass.
That's probably still at least an ounce in
Yeah.
that glass shit.
I'm drinking that 2XL still.
I have that. And
It's good. I went from the Junkies Wilderness Trail picks. The last one was the weeded one, the cherry cobbler. It was good, but I just want a regular bourbon.
I don't know if I own any Wilderness Trail. I got one.
I know he's coming out with a new one soon, but I haven't gotten any leads on like when to buy it. Like I don't know, for some reason I heard about this one on Bourbon Outfitters releasing early. So hopefully I'll hear that again. I don't know. It's good.
You're in what, Chicago, Tommy?
No, I'm in Denver, but I love Chicago. I'm from Chicago. Well, I'm from 90 miles west of Chicago. That's why I got all the Chicago paraphernalia.
But you'll be back at Pours in the Park.
Oh yeah, I'm coming back. So I have my family's from Northern Illinois. My brother now lives up in like southern Wisconsin, north of Milwaukee. So I'll go visit him for a couple weeks a year. And then like last year I went to Pours in the Park, and then I went to his house. This year I'm probably going to go to his house and then to Pours in the Park. So
Gotcha.
Theoretically, I could maybe swing by and grab Derek, but
he's going to drive up anyway. What's Blake?
I'm going to go up to Midland. I'm going to go hang out with the Junkies up there at their dance house and see the castle and kind of hang out there. That's what we did last year. Thursday night, some of the people were up there. Some of the friends were up there. And then we kind of spent the night there and then drove down and did a little Top Golf. That was pretty fucking fun before the Friday event. So
you said a little what?
We did Top Golf.
Oh shit! I've been wanting to do that for a while.
Yeah, it turns out Mike Bove, he works with Ticketmaster, so he had a bunch of like gift cards and shit like that. So he kind of got hooked up to where it was kind of paid for.
Nice.
And
that looks like fun, man. To be honest.
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, we were drinking beer. We were, it wasn't like we were real. It was hot. It was fucking hot. It's August in Michigan, humid, but it was good. It was a good time. We did that, and then we all kind of like finally went down because you can't check in like before 3 or something like that at the hotel. So you go in there and you check in, and then get cleaned up, and then we went to the Valentine Distillery or whatever. This year it's gonna be different. We're going to like there's a cigar bar.
I had mixed feelings about that because I don't really do cigars. I would have loved Valentine's again because all those
their point of contact or their friend is no longer the head distiller there. So
We're at
Valentine kind of like, I don't know, rubbed him wrong. I guess though, you don't necessarily, it's not going to be like everybody just in a room smoking shit and all that. You know, there's separate places where I guess you can go in this place where you're not going to get the cigar smoke if you don't want it. And to be honest, if cigar smoke pisses you off or annoys you or whatever, tell somebody. Hey, look, dude, especially at this event where it's, you know, it's not for just cigar smokers or whatever. I don't think anybody would be offended if you're like, dude, could you not go over there and do that? You know.
Yeah.
But it's still good. It's going to be fun. They're going to have food there. They're going to have drinks there. They're going to buy or they're going to bring part of what they got at the castle to the cigar bar place, and you can kind of get shit, I think, free. I don't know. But I don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
But the way Dan was kind of describing it on one of his gaming nights was that, yeah, they're going to be providing a lot of the whiskey, so it'll make it cheaper for them. There isn't a certain coverage they have to do. It's just food is what they're going to be paying for. But,
gotcha.
Well, my voice just changed. I don't know. I got like deeper.
What's that?
That's from OC.
Fuck.
That's from
Wait,
OC.
what? For how many people?
One.
What?
I'm telling you, bro.
Is that like the freaking Ritz-Carlton?
That's that whatever the Marriott is. Wherever he sent me the name of the hotel, so I looked it up.
What app are you using? Expedia?
Expedia.
Look up the app. Look up the app Hopper. HOOPER.
Oh yeah.
That's what was it? 2019.
Yeah.
Well, Darrell, are you using like points or something with your
$7?
No, are you getting that because you travel a lot, Darrell? Is it
maybe.
points? Or
like they always say they give me stuff, but like I do fly a lot. I don't know if that comes into play, but I do get decent deals within Expedia.
Yeah.
Well, I got a friend that loves Expedia, and that's what he uses. My wife, he kind of talked my wife into this, so that's what she used to go to Vegas.
Oh, the one with 1,000 something was with Spirit Airlines.
Oh, Spirit's horrible though.
Yeah.
Dude, mine is 400, and it was with who was it with? I'll tell you right now. Just say if I pick this one, it's probably Delta. Delta or American, typically. Hold on. I gotta select the room. Second. Usually that's the only two they put me with. This is actually no shit. This is Spirit. Huh.
Yep.
But dude, it's 400 and fucking like I don't know how you're getting 2,000. Like even with a good deal, like it shouldn't be that big of a difference.
I think it's only 200 regular tickets this year.
And I would say right now, because there's a gap, it should be cheaper because you're booking in advance. And
this is 500
fucking rate.
Realistically,
yeah.
This would probably be cheaper if I waited until like maybe 2.5 months out. But,
really?
Yeah. Like, cause we're far out. We're like 5-6 months out, right? So normally I book flights about max.
Oh, I hear you, Blake. I know.
If that max.
Well, no, we're 4 months out because March is all done. April, May, June,
May,
July,
right? I mean,
August. No, April, May, June, July, August, September. Oh yeah, 5 months.
Yeah, it's far.
5 fucking months.
Like I've never booked an accommodation over 3 months out. Not once.
Fuck it. We'll talk about it. We'll see what happens.
Dude,
Yeah, I'm gonna take off, guys. You have a wonderful evening.
Tommy D.
All right, Tommy.
Have a good night, sir.
I gotta go finish my damn laundry.
You washing it by hand?
Dude, the fucking hotel I stayed in at Mike's, fucking bed bugs.
Yeah.
So I'm like washing all my shit in hot temperature, and Fucking sucks.
That's so good.
Pissed me off.
Yeah,
I almost shot a dude. I pulled
What?
it. I'm at Mike's, right? I go to the hotel. I'm getting all the shit out of my car, and I carry a 40 cal. And this dude, he was at my fucking door at 1:30 in the morning. I opened my car door to get out, and he's like, "Hey, dude, you got to jump?" And I got the fucking pistol in my hand. It's not finger on the trigger or nothing like that. But I'm like, "Holy fuck! Where did you come from?" Like, dude, you almost just
1:30
got,
in the
like,
morning.
shot.
What are you doing, guy?
Yeah,
Wow.
well, across from the hotel there was like a car wash, a manual car wash, and I guess he needed a jump start on his truck. And I'm like, "Well, I own a BMW. My battery's in the trunk, so you ain't getting it. And I don't have cables and all these. I got cables." I'm like, "Dude, you about got shot." So,
Wow.
anyway, good times.
Only in
I
Colorado.
had a wonderful trip. I drank a lot of good shit at Mike's, but I'm a little itchy. So, y'all have a wonderful evening.
You as
I'm
well,
going to bed.
Tommy.
It's midnight here.
Cheers, brother.
Jesus, Terrell. It's 2 years. 2 o'clock in the
2
morning.
o'clock.
now.
I just ordered some pizza, so I'm gonna be up for
They
a little
deliver
bit.
pizza at 2 in the morning?
They deliver until 4 a.m. over here.
What pizza
Certain
chain?
places. Yeah.
No
It's a
shit.
good place. Yeah.
Well, have a extra slice for me because I'm fat.
I'll have a few extra for you.
All right, guys. Yeah, skinny ass.
All right, Tommy.
Take it easy.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Yeah, you can't
One
get
more-
shit in the casino.
I can. They got a few different or decent places to eat while you're there. The shitty thing well, not really shitty, but at that casino, they don't let you eat at the table, which I miss. So I used to play when I was in Washington. There was a casino that you can like literally order food as long as you're playing poker, 50% off the menu, which was fantastic. Like I would order freaking filet, mashed potatoes, and asparagus, and it'll cost me like $25. You sit there, they'll pull up a tray, like not a tray, like a cart, right to the table. You'll sit there and eat while you're playing. It was like the best thing ever. But
That's cool.
here, not so much. You gotta like leave the room for like an hour and shit. It's like crappy.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do one more pour of something. Then I gotta get. Are you done with your nachos? You still got a little bit of those. Oh man! All right, so what do? I wish my wheel was working. We'll do an M&J pick, but actually, no, it's buried. Or is it? No, it's not buried. Yeah, it is. You know what? I'll pop a new bottle. Freaking Todd.
Which one?
Todd sent me
Oh.
a 101, an older one. It's like a 90. Shit, I don't even know if the label. I think it's a 90 something. But we'll end the night on something that's not too strong because everything I've been drinking has been barrel proof.
I blended them.
The
press on the hat. Yeah. Damn, I went heavy on these fucking pours.
Yeah, dude, you showed me a thing. I was like, holy crap.
And for some reason, I like the Presto more.
Yeah, I chose rabbit both times, and I did them blind because I didn't want to have any like bias. Excuse me. 101. They don't age state the regular 101. Yeah. There's really no denying that Turkey knows, though.
I got a 2018 101, and I compared it to the new label one.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Completely different.
way different.
I wish I had, like, I don't have an, I think finished. Yeah, I don't have a regular 101 right now, but we'll see how this comes across. I think this is I forget what he said it was. I don't know if the bottle really says. It looks like it says 95, but I know it's old, just not super, super old.
Mm. We got 14 on chat. Whoever wants to jump on, you can jump on. We're gonna kick it off right now to the after party. So, you guys want to just lurk, Blake?
Mr. Benson, I'll see you in a few months, sir. Oh man, that was such a fun trip. Yeah, we're gonna figure out a way, Big.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm not. I mean,
At
like
the
it is
price-
what it is.
Yeah. At the prices I'm seeing, shit, like I just don't. It's crazy. Like I know I get deals, but like for it to be fucking 80% less than what you're seeing, it's kind of silly.
I'm my meat handler. What's up, bro?
It's bad.
How you doing, Terrell?
Liking them lights, man. It's nice.
Oh yeah, it's a little weird around here.
Oh,
I
better
saw you guys
red.
jumped on, so I got getting ready to go to bed, and then I saw you were on, and I figured, well, I had a little bit left from the earlier tonight, so finish it off.
What are you drinking?
It's just a Pingree, Mayor Pingree. It's just the normal 90 proof.
Oh, the red label. Yeah, that one's good. I had that
Pingree.
sample you said you brought me. That shit was good.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's one of those ones you can kill that bottle pretty quick.
Mm.
How you guys doing?
Oh,
Hanging in
better
there.
now.
Living it up.
Tomorrow, Vic? Or you do?
Nope.
Oh, really? They did that again to you?
Yeah. They fucking. My brother came over, helped me fix my washer, and we actually got it fixed. And then I get a fucking phone call. Oh, don't come in tomorrow. I'm like, well, fuck you guys. I'm going live.
Shit.
That sucks.
He's like, say no more. Yeah, man. I was I was playing from 11:30 till 12:30. So I put in 13 hours at the poker table today.
11:30 a.m.
Shh. Yeah.
Shit.
You're a shitty wingman, Vic.
You should have seen the picture he sent me, bro. I thought you were there like maybe a couple hours and shit.
Not to get that amount that I had. Shit. Like it's a good game, man. Like I literally, so most people don't know, but was working at BMW for a while. Left, basically stopped working there. February. You know,
I was gonna ask you because at last I knew you were at BMW.
Yeah, just poker. That's all I do now. Well, 5 days a week, maybe 6. But it's been freaking fantastic, dude. Like, I don't gotta wake up for work. I can do what I want, and I've been doing well. So it's fun, man, because I get more time with the kids. You know what I mean? I'm not tied down to a set 9 to 5. Granted, BMW was great, but this is what I really want to do, right? Like just kind of have the time to do what I want, plus obviously make some decent money in a sense, right?
Right.
Without, like I said, being tied down to a set schedule. But yeah, man,
Have you tried looking into playing that competition?
like tournaments, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll be in Vegas this summer. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be there. My buddy's going out for all of June and July. So I'll probably be out there for about maybe a week. I can kind of swing with this one over here, the wife. But I'm going to do a few events. We'll see. Because that's where like real money's at, right? Big tournaments.
Right.
Millions, hundreds of thousands. You know, where I'm playing now, it's still a big game, but it's not like you're not making $1 million, right? So we'll see. But you gotta, it's tough, man, because tournaments are big events. Like it's thousands of entries, you know. So you got to be good and be lucky, to really do well in these. So as somebody thinks that they are, you know what I mean. All it takes is one person just being lucky, that hand, to knock you out of a tournament, right? So it's tough. But we'll see. Yeah, I'll definitely be out there doing some tournaments this year. And next year, I think I'm gonna do the main event. But I want to get my feet wet a little bit in some of these other tournaments prior to jumping into next year.
Yeah. So next year, get ready, everybody. We're gonna see Duran TV. Shit.
Possibly. If I make the final table, I'm buying everybody flights to come see me play, so you can be on a row. Yeah, it was a buddy of mine that made the final table in 2000. This is what, 2022, 4 years ago, 2018. Right out of Cranston, like literally like 5 minutes away from my house. He made the final table. It was 60, almost 7,000 people in that event.
Fucking Tommy D was coming.
We get ARP discounts now. But yeah, 7,000 people in that event, dude. He came in 9th. No, he came in 6th, sorry. For 1.6, I think it was. 1.6 million. 10,000 to get in.
Damn.
Yeah. Local guy like that. It's like his first like big tournament, and he freaking runs into the final table to freaking cash 1.6 million. Stupid.
Wow.
Yeah.
I ain't got a poker face. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Like it's fun. You know, like the games over here are pretty fun, so I enjoy it. Damn, did I like? I'm does it look like I spilled drinks? I didn't. This 101.
The 50-50 blend on these two, not bad.
Are they good?
The MVCs.
Yeah, I'll try that. I've been like freaking brainstorming my next blend to get in, dude. Like I've been trying so much shit. I'm like, oh man, this may taste good. This may taste good.
But we can't use picks.
Well, has he come out with the official rules yet, though? You don't know.
No, he hasn't come out with the official rules, but that's one of his things that he's like, no.
Well, he's been talking about it. I mean, until it actually comes out and is on black and white, you don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta hit a bottle that I want to enter. That's not technically a pick. There's no label on it.
What the fuck?
Well, that's
You're on
his
juice,
pick, right? Wasn't that going to be the rule? And he wasn't going to allow his picks in it.
Oh, his picks? Oh, this is in here.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's what I heard the last time. Now, I mean, there's probably more talk, and I.
Oh yeah. I remember that. He said you could throw in anything except the Master Journey picks.
Yeah, OH was putting up a pretty good.
Yeah, OH.
He was putting up a pretty good.
he gave him a good debate.
Yep.
My man OH. What is
Because the biggest thing was what they wanted to be able to replicate the blend, or the patrons replicate, or whoever was watching.
Perks is good. What'd you say, Tommy? Dude rebuilds M5. I'll check that video out. Tommy, I missed that. Sorry. Plague. Scrolling through here. I missed shit. What do you say? I thought the house full of kids was why they're out drink all day. Come to find out, speaking of these sits in the casinos with kids playing poker all day. That's a true statement now, Blake. 2 months ago, it wasn't. You know, I was a 9-to-5er at BMW, but not any longer. And it's like the best thing that could have happened, man. It's fantastic.
Was that changed by your choice, or was an industry forced?
A little bit of both. A little bit of both. Like, so, yeah, not by choice, but worked out in a sense.
Yeah.
You know, so there's no complaints on my end for the past month and a half. You know, so if anything goes just like how it's been, I'm good. But would have still been technically working there, I guess, if like the whole climate didn't shift as much as it did within our industry. But I much rather literally be in a casino playing poker for 8 hours than, you know, selling BMWs. It's just it. I can't even say it's more stable, right? Because car sales is all commission, right? So my job was all commission. Poker is technically commission. If you're winning, you're winning. If you're losing, you're losing. You know what I mean? It's no salary for either of the jobs, but I much rather have like the leeway to do what I want to do, or time to do what I want to do.
Yeah.
Now versus being confined to throughout Indian Nation. This guy.
Oh shit!
Wait, few months, man. August.
I was gonna say Maverick from the fucking movie, bro.
Which
Mel
Maverick?
Gibson?
Wait, you said Maverick?
Oh, you're talking
Maverick?
that's old school. That's like cowboy.
Right.
Maverick.
But
Wait, what am I missing?
it's an old movie from shit. What's his name? Mel Gibson. He
Oh,
was
yeah.
an old cowboy, and they were in a boat and doing a tournament of poker. Shit.
What's the name of it?
Maverick.
Maverick.
Oh, called Maverick. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's like what, mid to early 90s?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, mid to early 90s, and I haven't seen it? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
But it was
hilarious.
a remake because the original one was James Garner. It used to be a TV show.
Yeah.
The only reason I know that is because, oh man, likes TV trivia or remembers all that stuff. So he told me, and you go back, it's old black and white TV show before Rockford Files. I grew up on Rockford Files, so. But no, but both are a skill, man. I mean, both,
1994.
Yeah, 94.
Mel Gibson. Big ass hat on it, that cowboy hat.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like it's from like the freaking 50s, the way that the shooting is. What the hell? Where does it take place? In like the 60s, 50s? Not even, probably earlier. This shit looks weird.
most of it was on a steamboat.
It was on a steamboat, yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, did you
Find a
crack
way
your
to make-
Nashvilles?
Not yet.
Well,
I said, find a way.
Yeah, no, I haven't opened those just yet. You don't
Yeah,
mean?
Ed,
I mean, I don't.
you're going right to Match and Journey?
With a meetup?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't decided. I mean, I got to wait and see what happens. I mean, I got dude, I got another month to get through everything. So I ain't making any decisions until I can get till the early summer. Because with on our side, with where I work, things can change in a heartbeat. So, I mean, the percentage is small, but still, it's the percentage is there, and you don't go in thinking that you're not you're untouchable. That's just a bad way of thinking, and you just. So we'll wait and see but that's near the end of August or something. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
I haven't bought a ticket or anything for either one yet. So, well, I don't think Jason's put his up yet, has he?
No.
Yeah. The Porters in the Park and stuff. I mean, it's about the same distance from here, regardless.
Fucking blanks on a roll, man.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I mean,
It's a good one.
Dancing flip.
Oh, that was the other one. Yeah. In that case.
but I think either one would be cool to do. I definitely can't do both, so can't take a month off from work to go do that.
Yeah, don't see the only one that I would consider doing would be fucking Jason's, because the whole fucking pack is gonna be there, and OH won't be there on Ports in the Park
Yeah, the wedding.
because he's getting married. Yeah, because he's getting married. So
I haven't been.
but this week I'm gonna meet up Jeff. He's coming down to
what?
SoCal. Jeffrey's coming down to SoCal, bro.
Oh
Thursday,
yeah,
Friday. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're
Jeff's
down,
cool.
Ed, we can meet up with Jeffrey on the week, on the Friday or Thursday or Friday.
I'm in the office tomorrow. Well, today, but then tomorrow, Wednesday. But yeah, I should be working from home Thursday and Friday, so a little easier to break away if I have to. Yeah, just let me know what you guys are doing if I'm able to.
Yeah.
How far are you going to be away from where he's at, Vic?
If it's only me on the car, let's say maybe like 30 minutes.
Where's he at?
Okay. That's what
He's
this
gonna be
week?
by SoFi. Yeah, this weekend.
Oh, so he's got,
he's
okay.
Yeah, he's gonna be by SoFi. So
That's a little more than 30 minutes.
Like I said, if I'm by myself in the car, it's more than like 30 or more. If I'm carpooling, it's faster.
Down to wait. Oh, okay. I was getting Petco mixed up with SoFi. My bad.
No, Inglewood.
I know. Yeah, SoFi. Yeah, that's that's the old Lakers. That's the Forum.
Yeah.
Forum's still there, right? Or did they tear that down for this? Or because
no, it's still up there
right next to it, right?
Yeah.
They have to be because that's where Hollywood Park was.
Yeah, across the street.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, Hollywood Park is in the back of SoFi, I think.
No, I thought they used the land from Hollywood Park to build SoFi.
Hollywood is still there.
Hollywood Park's no longer in existence.
Yes, it is. I drove by there the other day.
Okay. Was it like Santa Anita that you drove by?
It's like maybe. Damn.
Still there, bro.
Yeah. Hollywood Park Casino.
Okay, I thought they closed that thing down. It was a while ago because I thought they weren't doing any more races or anything there.
It's like scratch that.
Hollywood here, SoFi up here.
Okay. Okay. I stand corrected. You were right. I was wrong.
Yeah, I drove by there not that long ago, and I'm like, I thought I saw the fucking building.
Oh man.
But I mean, like they had a big ass property, so yeah, they might have fucking bought other fucking land. I think what they don't do, I don't think they do horse racing anymore.
Well, that's the reason why I thought they tore it out is because my buddy used to go down to the horse races all the time and used to bet on them. And I remember him telling like they went down for like the very last races or like the last week it was going to be open for horse racing. Yeah, because I think the only place now that has any horse racing is Santa Anita. That's it.
Santa. Well, Los Alamitos.
Del Mar probably has some down south, but
Los Alamitos.
That was another one that was closing. They did that's short track.
Or that, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's not full. That was definitely a short track that they had there. But yeah, I don't know.
Weekend, I'm just like warming up and DJ Sport. Oh yeah, the Kentucky meetup this Bourbon night, and then the Whiskey Tribe. Oh, Perry's meetup too. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking meetups. And then we got the Aussies meetup all over the place.
Yeah, that one should be pretty much a definite. Sure.
Yeah.
That's a short drive.
Hey, Jarrell. Yes, sir.
Tommy.
Not hey yet, Tommy. Stop it. It's going to be here soon, though.
Hungry yet? I thought you were going to bed. Oh no, he's doing laundry. Never mind.
Yeah. Can't wait for that pizza. Shit.
Just scarf that shit down. Fuck it.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah, Santa Anita, they're having a big barbecue event down there. They're just vending. They're having a big.
You going out there?
No.
How was this weekend? I never got a call.
Yeah, I told you when I was going to be when I was going to be done.
I thought you were going to text me.
2 to 3, and sure enough, I was done by I finished up at around 2:30, 2:45. I'll be doing the same thing this weekend. I'm gonna practice again, so because a week from this Saturday's the contest, so.
It's terrible.
So we'll go out and do that. But yeah, so I'll be back out there this next Saturday. So
that comment is just like,
that's nasty.
Yeah. Not good.
So which one did you like the most? It sounded like you cracked the Presto and the Rabbit. Which one was your?
I like the Presto more, but I'm digging the fucking blend better.
Yeah, they're not naming the blend. I'll try it though.
That's a Jason thing. He always has to blend his shit, so
yeah,
I fucking might as well blend it.
Debating if I pour like one more or not.
Well, how long for the pizza to get there?
Let's see.
Isn't it like 30 or less, so you get it for free?
I wish. It's 17 to 25 minutes.
Are they that busy this time of night?
Yeah, it's like the only place that's like open at this time of night that delivers.
Oh,
so
is it a chain?
No, it's not a chain.
Oh.
But they get a lot of business because they're open till 4 a.m. every day. Literally after like midnight, like everybody orders from this place. stuck being.
Well, the link's posted, everybody. Whoever wants to jump on, we got 10. I'm going to end it. So Darrell could enjoy his pizza in peace.
Whenever it comes, right? It's like
Whenever it shows up. So cheers, everybody. I'll see you guys some other day this week. If they tell me not to go to work, I'll be fucking up. Cheers,
No
y'all.
work.